Hey, welcome back to the Chammy. If you just found us and we are not live, go ahead and skip to the end for the free collective message. I try to always do a free collective message for anyone and everyone who maybe needs to get a reading that didn't, or maybe got a reading, didn't get a reading, who maybe hung out with us tonight or on that particular night. I've left a free collective message. Tonight I'm doing yes, no, maybe, so, sometimes, why kind of free questions for the first 15-20 minutes. You can also get your $5 taco box, which has 3 tacos in it. Allison, how are you? It's so good to see you before bedtime. Hey, sister girl, how are you? Happy New Year's Eve. I'm happy to say I gained 5 pounds in the last 6 days of Christmas. All I did was be a good girl this year, so it was well worth it. Today's meal for the 6th day of Christmas was this Southern style biscuits and gravy, and I made some spaghetti bolognese for dinner. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna fast. I've been such a piggy. Hey there, Pamela. Welcome back. So you know how I told you earlier, I was talking to Regina earlier about like maybe the channel is SHADOWED to BANNED. Um, but I just found out today from somebody who I've been a listener of their channel for 5 years. Her channel is mostly faceless, but you get to hear her talk about twin flames. Her name is Brainy Twin Gemini. I love that channel. If you guys want to go check her out, super inquisitive woman. Really love what she has to say about twin flames. And I've been listening to her guidance for the last 5 years. So if you go there, be nice and tell her Stormy sent you. She said today on her channel, she's not even going to try shorts anymore because she'll literally do shorts. She'll make the short videos and she'll get 2, 3, 4 views. And this is a person who has hundreds of thousands of followers and gets like lots of views and lots of watch time and has a lot of followers. She's experiencing the same weird haunted stuff that I'm experiencing, where her channel is just toast. Like if she goes off that path, nothing gets viewed. So she doesn't continue to do the long form content, which is like her main thing. Does a short, does a live, it totally ruins everything for her. I thought I was the only one. But I also found out yesterday, even Joey B. Tunes, same problem. Has a lot of weird things and glitches and stuff that happens when he's doing his work on YouTube. So I don't think it's I don't think it's SHLD. I don't think it's that. I just think there's something going on with YouTube, and they're either not telling us yet, or it has a lot to do with the new updates, the new creator updates, which are pretty cool, and those are glitching out. But somebody said the other night, old servers. Second Life had the same problem. It had old servers and had to rewire the entire grid. And YouTube is very much like a grid. If you are any kind of programmer and know anything about programming, these kind of things, you would know that it's like a huge grid. And you're going to find glitches and holes. And sometimes some of the best of us, I guess, get lost in a black hole. But I feel confident that I'm not SHAD. Hi, Elisa. It's nice to see you. Welcome back. How have you been? I'm doing yes, no free questions for the first 15, 20 minutes. We're 5 minutes in. You can also get a $5 taco box. It's $5, 3 questions. You get 5+ cards with me. Everyone who makes a donation gets a spirit clearing. Any updates, Elisa? All right, good night, Daddy. Love you.
Oh, that's what it's cool.
Yeah, I just needed some fresh air after all that bleaching.
It's clear down there.
I won a little bit. Howdy, Texas Taurus. Howdy, hon. Hey, Ayushi, how have you been? Did your crush get a tarot reading about you? Probably. Everybody should get a tarot reading on their crush. Don't you agree? Okay, who's got questions? Addison, you got a question? Elisa, you got a question? Elisa, does F have romantic intentions towards you? We're still talking about F? Why haven't you asked yet? Honey. Spirit, what does Elisa need to know about? Does F have romantic intentions towards Elisa? With his Merry Christmas message? Oh, you got a Christmas message. I am so excited for you. Spirit says very much yes, so in the 7 of Cups, this person's looking at all the wonderful things that you have to offer, that something like with you has so much to offer. They're just not sure what they want yet. I mean, they know what they want, but they want to know what you want too. So I feel like in that 7 of Cups, they're going to come around and you guys are going to talk about it, what you want and how you guys want to operate around it. It's keeping you both up at night, you especially for a long time, to keep manifesting and make sure you're being good to yourself with your thoughts. Write us a love story that we all want to read. Yes, sister girl, you may ask a question. I agree with your wife. You need to spend more money. I'm kidding. I just miss shopping. Okay, what's the next question? Let's see. Does Jarvis have feelings for Sister Girl? If I've missed anyone's questions, I will get to you, I promise. I'm going to scroll up in a minute. Spirit, does Jarvis have feelings for Sister Girl? Yes, Spirit says in this 3-1, stay motivated. Okay? It's like they have what they want, but they want more. Your dog groomer was $200 today. Oh my God. I was just thinking the other day, man, wouldn't it be nice to like be able to afford to groom the dogs again? And I went down this black hole of what I'd have to go through to just groom my own dogs even better like than I already do, because I feel like I don't do enough. At least I'm no professional groomer, but I do the best I can. You know, the typical nail clipping, making sure that they are brushed well and that they're comfortable and clean. But I mean, like, I'm talking about, I want Choodle's hair. Wow. I need my Choodle's hair done too. Have you seen my Choodle's hair? Have you seen Ruby's? Ruby's got like this mane, this lion's mane. And it's always getting in her way. And I'm terrified to shave it off because I don't want to hurt my bubby. I mean, it's one thing to give her a mani-pedi, but it's a whole nother thing to like try to thin out that hair by myself. So I was just thinking, like, I went down this whole rabbit hole of YouTube, how to groom your dog, and I was like, better just call someone to do it. And then you're saying $200, like, what? Wait. Why isn't he responding, honey? Spirit, why isn't he responding for Addison? Truthfully, why isn't he responding? What does Addison need to know about that? If I have missed anybody's question, I'm going to get to it, I promise. Spirit, what's going on with Addison's man? He's being a fool in love. Truthfully, he is being a fool. Just reject that version of him. The energy behind it's the sun. He's probably having a good time and things have just gotten away from him. It's not that he's forgotten about you or that he's not being truthful. It's just that he is a fool. And that's not your fault. He's going to show up to you in the right way. Don't worry about it. It'll happen sooner than later. So why isn't he responding? He's just gone away with himself, caught up in things. Not your fault. $200. I mean, $200. I quit being a tarot card reader. I'm going to go be a dog groomer tomorrow. God. You need your dog painted? Bring it. Which continent today do you want painted on your dog? Or how about just which tarot card you want painted on your dog? Yes, Ayushi, ask your questions. If I've missed your questions, I'm going back up to look at, see. My head today is just like left and right. I did not sleep very well last night. I thought I was in the background. Spirit, is why going to reach out to Ayushi? Is why going to reach out to Ayushi till tomorrow? Spirit says yes. Whatever you're trying to ask, yes. In the 6 of Cups. Ayushi. Hand B. I don't see your question, dear. If I missed it, I apologize. Ladybug, hello, good evening. How are you? Are you feeling better? Hi, Hanbi. Did you have a question you want to ask the tarot? Because we're going to close free questions in about a minute or so. About 5 minutes or so. About a minute. Blah, blah, blah. I'm closing free questions like ASAP. So get your question up. I can't anymore. I can't freeze anymore. I bleached my hair. My brain is fried. Okay, sure. What's your question, Pam? What would you like to ask the tarot? Spirit, did Hamby's crush get a tarot reading about me? Okay, I just almost asked the tarot deck if your crush got a tarot card reading on me. So let me rephrase that. Spirit, did Hamby's crush get a tarot reading on Hamby? Did Hamby's crush get a tarot reading on Hamby? Uh, it looks like they've talked about it. They would like to in this Knight of Wands. Spirit, did Pamela's friend close his page down? Spirit, did Pam's friend close his page down? So on the floor, we've got an upright Emperor reversed and a Hermit card upright. 1 second. Let me get him. I don't feel that this person closed their page down for good. I feel like what's happened is they've deactivated it so they can have some time to themselves. They might not be in the best, they might not be the happiest bunny right now. In this reversed Emperor and this Hermit card, they're looking for the light. Maybe you can call them or have someone reach out to them, do a wellness check. Hey, Dollface. Keep me updated, Pam. Hi, baby. Dollface, you want to ask the cards a question, let me know. Oh, you're welcome, Pam. Thank you. Are you ready to go night? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Godly. Love you. Oh, I love you, love you, love you. Are you perfect? Are you? Are you smart? Yeah. Oh, Addison, it's so good to see you up late. Did you finish the cupcakes and all the goodies that you had to make? Oh my god, I have pink hair. It's so cute. It's going back to red though tomorrow. Yes. I just wanted to get the red right. I think I need a haircut, but I'm going to try to not cut my hair. Yeah, it'll look better tomorrow. I think I almost got all this red out. I didn't really want to do that, but it's now it's the perfect shade to have the perfect red. I couldn't keep it the way it was, doll face. Um, it was the color of that pillow, and I just can't. I just That's not my favorite color, purple. Yes, I love this color too, for sure, for sure. Um, I wanted to make sure that I got the Transylvania that was faded out under the Wraith, because this is Wraith by Arctic Fox, just straight up Wraith, and that's the color I wanted, which I got in the front, but because everything else was colored in Transylvania from Arctic Fox, which has really deep green undertones, so I had to put a lot of purple in it so that when I took it out, it wouldn't turn green. Um, but yeah, yeah. So now that Transylvania is gone, it's just whatever this is now, and it'll dry. It'll be lighter tomorrow, and then I can put the red on it. And then I'll fly away with red hair. I've been making a pair of fairy wings. I just haven't shown you guys yet. I think I might have shown you guys the actual outline of them. I'm hoping that I can finish them here pretty soon, maybe by Valentine's Day. But I'm hoping this color will fade back to this pink color. That bubblegum baby pink color. I love it. Yeah, I think I'm going to go to bed soon. I'm going to go get the batteries for the spirit box. I'm going to turn the REM pod on. I'm going to turn this weird creepy music off I'm listening to. And we'll just talk to the spirits for a little bit before I go. If anybody does want to get a paid reading or know anybody that wants to get one, I'm still doing those, and those will be open. And I'll be right back. Be right back. gosh, I feel so bad. Molly was like, let me know when you go live. And I'm just sitting here and I haven't even messaged her. I feel so bad. Let me message Molly. I wonder if she fell asleep already. God, it's almost impossible to turn the fan on. It's so up, it's so high up. Gypsy, come here. At some point tomorrow night, Molly and I hope to do an Estes method, which is something we haven't had a chance to do since Halloween. So I'm really looking forward to that. If there's any good spirits that want to come and hang out with us, come touch the REM pod. Hey, I heard a radio station. I heard 2 radio stations. That's crazy because I took the antenna out. I wonder if the metal wire in there is somehow picking up or receiving. Gypsy, I don't know why you're over there when your cookies are over here. Did you eat your cookies? Oh no, now her tail's touching the REM pod instead. Okay, I'll give you all good night cookies. Please don't poke your eyeballs out with the REM pod. I'm a dork. Ruby! If Ruby was a human being, she'd be a quarterback. I always hated working holidays. Yeah. Please don't fall and hurt yourself over a cookie. It's not worth it. Seriously, dog. You're terrible. Let's put this in a safe place where you won't poke your eyeballs out. Here's your cookie. Please don't kill yourself with it. Good boy. Oh, I don't have them anymore. Are there any spirits here that want to communicate with us tonight? Why did it sound like it just said Blaze? Which Khalif said was his grandfather's name. Oh, I guess I got some blonder hair tonight on my roots. Oh well. I'll live. Oh wow. So you're gonna be working tomorrow night too? Well, I'll be here working with you, Dollface. We can work together. You know, I'm totally not working. Come on, I really am in my pajamas. I mean, it's time to go to bed. I mean, I'm perfectly capable of working, but she's going to give you guys a tarot reading. Spirit, do you have anything you want to say to us tonight? Yes, I am doing paid readings tonight. I'm just in my pajamas because I just took a shower. The box is not up. Oh my gosh, I guess I forgot to put the box up. Thanks for reminding me. Also, channeling the dead. Doing the I always, I'm open to doing readings if you guys have a loved one you want to talk to or get a channeled message from. Oh wow, it let me pin it this time. Yeah, I can channel pets that have passed. I keep mine around me all the time. I've got and then I got the 3 dogs. And I just have this like little graveyard of cremated people and animals. I know it sounds weird, but I do. And that's probably one of them right there on the REM pod. I think animal spirits can definitely touch the REM pod too, don't you think? I can't tell you how many times I see my cats out of the corner of my eye. I've never seen my grandmother after her passing, but I have seen my mom and I have seen like my grandpa. So that was pretty strange. My roommate saw a really strange ghost in a wedding dress in the kitchen once. I mean, how terrifying is that? Oh, and he said that she looked like my best friend who died. So that was pretty strange. Don't be so sad. Today, I don't know how this dog did it, but somehow, some way, she got a biscuit from the oven that I baked. I don't know if someone just like dropped it on the floor, a part of it on the floor. I mean, I tried to take it away from her. You thought she was gonna. I mean, I literally thought that she was gonna come out of her body. Hey, Spirit, you want to tell us your name? What did you say, Siri? What? Siri, could you repeat that? Okay, so the spirit box is now talking to Siri. And Siri answered it, but I can't get her to repeat what she said, and what she said didn't come up in a little, like, that is so weird. Oh, okay. Maybe a spirit's going to start talking through the iPad now. I'll have to go back and watch this live and seriously try to hear what Siri just said to the spirit box. Spirit, what do we need to know about who you are? What would you like us to know? Spirit, do you live in the house with me? I guess that's a yes. Okay, dear. Yeah, sure. Let's do a reading. What's your question, dear? Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. Do you want me to ask about your friend? Okay, sure. We can do that too. Let's see what Spirit needs you to know about this next year. Okay. I just wanted to be clear to see if you needed me to ask any questions. Okay, Spirit, what does she need to know? Let's go down the cards here and get an idea of what she needs to know. Anything that she needs to know. Let's start with January. Okay. The first card we get is Beware of Nostalgia. Let me get these other cards here. Let me get my tarot cards. Spirit, could you elaborate more on that with the tarot cards? I'm just going to go through each month. Like, I feel compelled to go through each month, kind of get a little idea on what I need to know. January, why about this Beware of Nostalgia? The Spirit showing, you need to be aware of the fact that you are very much going to be in your emotions this January. If you're going to go down the road of nostalgia, just beware of anything that's toxic, like mom who. Beware of anything that's like, it might be a trigger that comes up that you might realize subconsciously that you didn't realize consciously. Try not to get bummed out over this, because what this is about is creating nostalgic moments for yourself that put you in that emotional space where you're in a good headspace, where you're getting up, you're getting dressed, you're having, you're pouring yourself a drink. You're not crying over the spilt milk anymore. You're not getting lost this January in what's bad anymore. Or, you know what I mean? Like, you're in your emotions. I mean, look at the smile on her face. Look at the sparkle in her eye. So Spirit's just advising you on that for January. Okay, Spirit, what about the rest of January? Like, what do we need to know more in detail about January? So you got one major arcana and the Three of Wands. So you got the major arcana, the Death card. This is very much a winter card as well. I mean, how much more could... it says beware of nostalgia. So, making nostalgic moments that are good, opposed to going back in the past and getting nostalgic over things that might have hurt you in the past. Like, try not to leave your past in the past in this 2023. If you do go into your nostalgic moments, be creating those ones that really do serve you. You see the smile on her face. Spirit saying to be in the emotions of creating the nostalgia, the nostalgic moments. Excuse me, that put this smile on your face. That's what you need to know about January. And then the more details here showing that, beautiful transformation between winter and spring. You see in her, it's like you can see in her binoculars. Yeah, it looks like her eyes, but it's really she's got her eyes on a big sailboat out on the shore. She's looking for adventure. She's good. She's motivated. And this transformation, this, once again, turning the back on the old story, creating new moments that make you feel like, yeah, I'm going to do that again. That's exciting. Even if they're just during the winter experiences that you're having socially with people online, and then also maybe socially at home with like your family when you can. That beautiful transformation from winter to spring, which is going to be here soon. So let's see what else you need to know about the rest of the year, 2024. Wow, Spirit just said be patient. And it's so interesting because that Temperance card is very, very much about patience. Just look up what the meaning of temperance is. It's quite beautiful. Honey, I don't have your cookies. I don't have your cookies, baby. It sounds wild. We had to have this all straightened up right. What's going on here? I'm confused. Cards got all twisted. Okay, so February, Spirit. What do we need to know about February? Mine too. I love spring. The dog. Spirit, what do we need to know about what do we need to know about Pam's February? What does Pam need to know especially? What is the energy of February? What is the energy for February for Pam? Trusting the process. Let's get a couple of cards on that. What is the energy behind the trust the process? Trust the process on what? What are we trusting the process on, Spirit? I mean, I think we know, but we want to hear it from you. Okay, sweetheart, you enjoy yourself. You'll have fun chatting while I do this reading for Pam. Trust the process through healing the sadness and achieving it is the message in this. I really, truly believe that February is when things are going to start really looking up in regards to you settling plans for your, that journey you want to take, that trip you want to take, solidifying some of the ideas of when you want to take that trip, when you want to make it possible. I also feel like Spirit saying in this card, you're going to be turning your back more on those feelings and emotions that don't serve you. Just surrendering to the idea of trusting the process, continuing to having fun working on yourself and reinventing yourself as well. Not seeing it being so difficult like it has been in the past. Why you have to be the cutest, most adorable thing ever? You're like melting me over here. I'm melting. Your cookies are not over there on the left seat, I promise. She's distracted. Come on, just come over here and stare at your cookies over here instead of acting like it's the end of the world over there. Okay, thanks, dog. March. Spirit, what does Pam need to know about March? Okay. Ooh. Love and light, shadow and hate, sky daddy. A lot of things will be coming to light for you in March. The more that, spring comes in, can we get an idea of a tarot card energy behind this love and light and sky daddy card? I'm so glad that the love and light card wasn't the other way, which is shadow and hate. It definitely was on the love and light. Maybe you might even meet a romantic partner in spring. Maybe even out on your travels. You've got the Page of Cups, you've got the Six of Cups, you've got the Queen of Swords. You guys might find that your sense of humor really just sets it off well. But look, it's so interesting. So the first card is beware of nostalgia, and then you've got this big fat Six of Cups about nostalgia. But of course, this is the good nostalgia, getting together with friends and loved ones and making memorable moments that everybody wants to, relive and talk about again and have fun doing again. Let's see what you need to know about April. Spirit, if you need to let us know anything about. Okay, April. What do you mean you may never know, April? Are you? What are we talking about? Can we get a little bit of more clarity on what we need to know about April? You may never know. Like, is that a April's Fool joke card, Spirit? What's happening? Okay, I feel like I know what this means. So you may never know your luck, though, if you continue to stay in the limbo that you put yourself in, overthinking what it is that once again doesn't serve you. So maybe you're going to have is there a Mercury retrograde in April, or is it in May? I think it's in Gemini season, but Spirit's saying, no locking the door and throwing away the key on that which serves you. You want to make some dreams come true, right? You're going to make it happen. Do not doubt it. Do not keep yourself in the limbo, or you may never know April. Because stress is the number one leading cause of anxiety and not sleeping well, and your rest is really important. Okay, rest is going to be very, very important during this winter season as well, while you're working through, planning your trip and getting ready for it. Spirit, what do we need to know about May for Pam? Okay, we've got for May, Love Garden. And you came here to help turn off the lights. So it looks like May is going to be a lot of fun. So April might be a little bit hard, a little bit difficult, but you're going to sail right through it. Why? Because now you know, now you know, if you have a wobble, you haven't messed anything up. Yeah, you might be put in a little bit of limbo, but you'll get through it. Everybody goes through the blues. And knowing this little fact, you might be able to completely avoid it and sail right through your April. Like, April showers do bring May flowers, though. You got love gardening. You came here to help turn off the lights. Maybe you're gonna have a garden party or something. Maybe you're gonna have a garden party or something. Maybe somebody's gonna get married and you're gonna go to a wedding. Can you clarify the love garden? And then you came here to turn off the lights. Yeah, March is far away from now. Yes, but think about how Halloween is just as far away from us as spring is from us now. It's like it's gonna go by like that. Okay, yes, High Priestess and Justice card. Maybe you're gonna come into some money. I feel like these are very promising cards, though, for you. Very positive cards. You finally seeing some justice with all this work you've done. Oops. Not only on yourself, but your surroundings as well. Okay, let's see what you need to know about June. Those were face down, so they're probably irrelevant. Okay, interesting. Can we get some clarity on that reverse rewritten history for June? For the month of June, Spirit, 2023. Okay, those fell on the floor, so those probably are okay. So there's a reverse one. Let me turn this off so that people don't start to call me. I think that's going to happen. It's not at missing nonsense. Boom. So there is a card that's upright. There's a couple of cards upright. So June, oh my god, all those cards fell. I'll pick them up anyway. So this one was actually reversed, but it starts off with your Ace of Pentacles, your Strength card, your Magician card, and then showing you like in the lap of luxury in this new version of yourself in the Nine of Pentacles. Okay, but this card here is reversed. I feel like Spirit's once again reaffirming, confirming some really smooth sailing for you throughout the month of June. You got travel. You may start to travel and go to festivals or share time with loved ones, family, friends, meet new people starting in June. This is a travel card, communication card. Quickly, it's going to come together in that Eight of Wands. You finding that strength and courage to take out your magic wand and make some of those dreams come true. And then, Spirit showing there's not going to be a lot of conflict for you to worry too much about. Okay? And this Nine of Pentacles and this reversed Five of Swords. Let me pick up the rest of these cards. So that's basically the energy behind June reversed, rewritten history. Like when that card comes up straight up, I kind of feel like Spirit saying, okay, you got to rewrite some things here for yourself. Whereas I feel like when it shows up reversed, it's saying, you know what? You're on the right path with whatever you're writing right now for yourself. And you're doing a good job of manifesting it. Sorry about the card fall and the delay. So, let's move on to July. I hope you don't mind that I'm doing the reading like this. I just felt called to do it like this. I guess if anybody else wanted to get a 12-month reading, you could donate. For a more in-depth general reading. To get a yearly kind of reading. Spirit, what does Pam need to know real quick about July? Okay, that's interesting. Spirit, more energy behind the reversed shadow and flee away card. Until all are free and the shadows flee away. Maybe this summer you're going to reconcile with a friend. Because you've got the reversed until the day breaks and the shadows flee away. Usually I feel like this is the transformation, kind of like a death card. It's again turning your back on feelings and emotions, on things that don't serve you. But see, by this time, you've really got it wrapped around your head what you want. You're manifesting what you want. You're getting in touch with not only being your own best friend, but making new ones even. And that's why I'm saying, maybe your whole vibration will be, changed so much by then with all the work you are doing and the work you will do over the next couple months through this winter. That people will just start coming out of the woodwork. Being like, hey, what's up? Like, you've always been best friends. That's for July. Spirit, August. Let's do August for you. Quiet desperation. Can we get some clarity about the quiet desperation, Spirit? What is the energy behind that quiet desperation for August 2023? Concept. Communication. So maybe communication with somebody that you've wanted to communicate with a long time comes through once again, that you've been maybe feeling you've felt before quite desperate to speak to. Not like as if you are desperate, but like just saying that, there's going to be practical communication. So you don't have to keep feeling like whatever this feeling is, this quiet desperation, like, because this page of swords is always about communication and the clarification and this King of Wands regarding communication, because he's all about talking, blah 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 blah. That is the King of Wands, really fiery, passionate. But Spirit's saying someone is definitely coming back into your picture that you've been desperate to speak to. It could be a woman and her husband, or a friend, or two friends, different gender, but you've been going maybe through the same kind of thing with both of them. You're like, where'd my friends go? Like, can't reach out to them. Like, but you come in contact again with old friends maybe you thought that you'd never see again or hear from again. I have a scary thing to tell you. Not even the devil can help you. So I don't do health questions. Sorry. But unless you can help yourself by understanding that you're the operant power, that, you know, is where it starts. But I'm in a paid reading right now, but I did want to stop and communicate with you because, you know, when you're going through hell, it's best to get out before the devil even knows your name. Clinically diagnosed as a psychopath. I got pretty good friends who are psychopaths. Okay? And they're fine. They're not hurting themselves. They're not hurting people. They're not hurting animals. Okay, they just like want to kill their parents. Okay, but I'm sorry I'm laughing. Please, like, I'm not a psychopath, okay? But I just want you to know that you're not alone. You're not, you know, you're going to be okay. You get the right doctors, you get the right people in there so that you can talk to them about what you're really feeling. You know, you're not going to get locked up. You're going to get put on some medication that's going to help you. Whether you're, you know, in California and you start doing psychedelics to help you, or, you know, you're in a more kind of restrained state where they don't do medicine that's that kind of nature. So just, you know, you're going to be fine. You're not alone. Pam, let's get back into your reading real quick there. And yes, those friends of mine have clinically been helped and continue with caring for their mental health. That's a very important thing. So stay on your strict mental diet and you'll be fine. So Pam, we're going to get into, I believe we were in August. That was August. Okay, feeling, you know, that somebody comes back to talk to you, communicate with you, that you felt quite desperately that you kind of just gave up on. Let's see what you need to know about September. Oh, September. Hi. I used to know a boy named September. Infinity Mirror. So we talked about this Infinity Mirror before because you've gotten this Infinity Mirror before. And I'm going to do my, my little magic wand thing, Pamela, for you. Where is my magic wand? I have so many. So here's my magic wand. Here's my mirror, the camera, right? Infinity mirror. This is how I'm going to describe September coming up for you. You're going to literally be seeing the changes. Why? You're going to literally be like, this is amazing how this works when you get on that strict mental diet. You're putting your lipstick on in the mirror, right? You're not going to be putting it on you and on your face in the mirror. I'm not going to be putting it on. I'm not going to be going like this on the camera. No. This. You're putting your lipstick on, and what's going on inside of you, Pam, is going to be reflecting so bright that it's going to be like, damn, girl, I was just thinking about that too. Like, you're going to be connecting that all this hard work that you've been doing, that you feel you've been doing, the shadow work. You know, I did shadow work for a really long time. I went through my dark night of the soul. Not even by myself. I went through the dark night of the soul with my Twinflame during COVID on Instagram. And we went through it together. But we'll never admit it. So let's find out the energy behind September for you, because that's pretty intense, that Infinity Mirror, letting you know, once again, as within, so without. What you're thinking about yourself, that's how people are going to treat you. What you're thinking about them, that's how they're going to show up to you. Everybody's too pushed out. So Spirit, okay, so we've got love, the love card, the Ace of Cups. A lot of love getting shown in return. Opportunity once again for some kind of financial income. Maybe you're going to win the lottery again. Strict mental diet. But it's going to be fun. You know, there's a lot of fun energy. You know, instead of crying because it hurts, you're going to be laughing so hard like me, you're crying instead of crying because it hurts. And that King of Swords, that Five of Cups, and that Ace of Swords, okay? No, that's the Knight of Swords, dear. I apologize. See, energy behind those cards is the Sun. So let's go ahead and cover October, November, and December. And then we'll do a spirit clearing. Spirit, what does she need to know about October, November, and December of 2024? Okay, that was face down, not facing towards me. Spirit, what does Pamela need to know right now about October 2024, November 2024, and December 2024? Know thyself in October. It's going to be like you come full circle. Let's get an energy card on Know Thyself. Okay, the spirit box just said Bridget. Let's just take a note of that. Hello, Bridget. Is that your name? Spirit, what does Pam need to know about the energy behind this October card of Knowing Thyself? Isn't October your birthday month, dear? When's your birthday again, Pam? Was it October 8th or 9th? I can't remember. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Okay, emotional financial security, knowing thyself, paving the way for, wow. That's right. You have my grandpa's birthday. Robert Lee Genovese. You can look his dad up. His name is Vito Genovese. He looks just like him. Oh, and John Lennon's birthday. That's right. So knowing thyself. Like I said, it's going to come in full circle. You're going to start seeing so much of the glow up and so much of the change in you and everything around you this year. October's looking like some travels. Like we've got some travel plans in October that are coming up as well. If your trips or ideas for spring go on delay, know that we just did a reading for you recently that was talking about festivals at the end of summer during that Fairy Summer Festival card, and talking about you sharing some moments with loved ones in regards to that, at the end of summer. So summer into fall. I don't even know that I could be wrong, but I'm kind of getting the feeling that I don't know that you will be living in Michigan in a year. I have this crazy feeling that maybe you and your daughter and her son will maybe just pick up and move somewhere else more amazing. I don't know why I'm feeling that energy. I mean, I know you have roots in Michigan, and that's important to you. Everybody has roots somewhere. I mean, I'll leave Atlanta, but I'll always think of it. Will I want to come back maybe for crystals? Okay, so November. Beautiful November and the wheel of life cycle and fortune as well, going in from October to November. I feel like this is saying it will be smooth. A smooth transition into those holiday seasons with Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas again coming. What does she need to know about November spirit? Aggressively hydrate and carefree timelessness. Make sure you have a humidifier if you are somewhere cold. Let's get some energy behind the carefree timelessness and aggressively hydrate. So the energy behind it. Good job. Maybe you're going to get a cold in November. So to avoid getting sick or any kind, I know I don't do health questions, but you didn't ask about health. So I feel like since you know already that, you might have a lot of time on your hands, and because maybe you're going to get feeling stuck because maybe you're not going to be feeling good. Maybe you're going to get a cold or something. Just be extra careful and extra aware of everything that you are putting into your body. Aggressively hydrating is going to help keep your blood cells and your body. Don't overdo it though. It's just that time of year. No, fall into November, December, we can get very dehydrated, and even more easily as the air gets more dry and more crisp. Or who knows? Maybe you guys will sell the house and move to Boca, and maybe you guys have a party and you get hungover, and the next morning you need to aggressively hydrate after your carefree timelessness because you were stuck more at the bar serving people than really having a good time, but you were having a good time anyways because of carefree timelessness. This might also be a lot about you feeling stuck in a situation where it's like you're finding yourself enjoying a lot of moments or you should be enjoying a lot of moments. If you don't get a cold, it's going to be, you feel stuck enjoying a lot of moments that be like, why is this happening? Like, I'm sitting in the car or I'm sitting at this place having this amazing experience and but feeling stuck because of it. Like I just feel like it's not going to be a cold. Maybe Spirit's saying that you're going to feel more unstuck, but really at the end of the day, this card is definitely about being stuck. So maybe what it is that it's not so much that you're going to get stuck somewhere. Maybe it's that you're going to get a cold or something, or get really bad sleep that month because you partied too hard. I'm not really sure which one's going to be, but it could go either way. So I feel like don't party too hard because you don't want to get a cold. You don't want to get sick. But don't think about getting sick either. Like just because the cards are like you're going to have a lot of time on your hands and kind of feel stuck. And aggressively drink, hydrate, drink water. This now. So make sure that you're not thinking about it happening like that. You had more, you aggressively, hydrated more often because you, I don't know, you moved to a tropical island and went swimming more often. So you could feel unstuck in your carefree timelessness. Or maybe it's saying that November, you're going to be enjoying feeling stuck in your carefree timelessness. I don't know. It's an interesting message either way. I don't think it's a negative card, like a negative energy kind of card. Like I don't think it's saying something bad, but I just want you to be very aware of it. That way you can start planning November in a way where it's like, that you're going from that summer to fall to winter season, and you're going to have to, boost up on your workouts, even if they're just chair workouts. you're going to have to, go pushing the envelope and making sure that your health is where it needs to be so that you don't get COVID or get a cold or get, something like that. I'm not predicting you getting COVID. I'm just saying that, like you said, you wear the mask. We talked about that. Make sure you're washing your hands. And make sure, if you are eating fresh vegetables, that you're eating fresh raw vegetables. If you're eating anything like that, that you're preparing them yourself. Don't be going and getting a thanking salad from a fast food place or a Subway, or just make sure that anything that you eat that's raw, I don't know why Spirit's telling me to tell you this, but just make sure that it's cleaned very well. Okay, so you don't get like any tummy aches or bacteria. You know what I mean? Like I don't know why Spirit's bringing that up, but maybe you're gonna go on some kind of diet or something that you feel stuck on. Like you feel stuck. Like I have to do this diet because I really, really want to have this weight loss goal or this health achievement. Something in regards to that, I think. But whatever it is, it's going to help you. So maybe this is something that you can start on sooner. Maybe Spirit's saying that you're going to try some kind of new diet trend or food trend or something that's going to help you with your health in the long run and your longevity. Spirit saying in the Three of Pentacles, like a community around you helping you, working together to make sure you're at your best. So make sure you stay, also your women wellness check and all that good stuff. And if you don't have a like a DVD or workout that you can do sitting down, like watching it in your DVD player, I'm pretty sure there are some here on YouTube. I did them all the time with my mom in a wheelchair. And we would do our sit down exercises so she could work out. And that was really something that she liked to do a lot. So those might help. I'm going to start doing this walk 5,000 steps sitting down thing. And just try it out one day. Just see how it works. It's something I found on YouTube. Spirit, what does Pam need to know about December 2024? December 2024, Spirit. What does Pam need to know about December 2024? I know we've been here a long time, Pam. I apologize. I hope you haven't fallen asleep. Oh, okay. Beautiful cards for December 2024. You got the Lovers, you got the Eight of Pentacles, and you got life is beautiful, life is meaningful. There's going to be a whole lot of new in your life. I think there's going to be a whole lot of new in your life. Just a whole lot that you have achieved to celebrate during the Christmas season in 2024. It's going to be different than this year for sure. Like I said, I feel like you're going to be in a totally new home, and I feel like, I could be wrong. I just feel like big, awesome changes are coming. Not only for you coming your way, but as a collective with you and your grandson and your daughter. I hope this reading has helped. Loving choices, loving thoughts, helping each other out. Life is meaningful. Life is beautiful. And all that hard work, that strict mental diet, that manifesting, you don't have to lift a finger to create that, beautiful Eight of Pentacles and love card. Mind is such a powerful thing. This hair color is incredibly insane. Let me get the singing bowl for you, dear. Oh, you're welcome. I enjoyed doing that reading for you. Maybe I'll start offering readings like that for this new year. Oh, sweetheart. I think Spirit just read that too. Well, I think I'm experiencing what Jeremy talks about when the singing bowl hurts his injuries. But I'm noticing as I play this singing bowl that so much of the painful and pent up energy in the foot that I hurt in the car accident was released. So maybe what's happening to Jeremy when he experiences that pain where his fingers were cut off is because what's happening is the spirit bowl or the singing bowl is clearing that energy, that pent up painful energy in those places that are still healing. Like I'm still healing from the car accident for sure. Oh my God, am I really wearing red and blue and black? Merry Christmas, Pam. Merry 7th day of Christmas and happy New Year's Eve. You're going to cut off your coffee soon? Yeah, that will help. Oh, there's no Beavis here, Spirit. Is she thinking about you? Probably. Especially if you're thinking about her, it's just science. I'm not doing free readings right now, dude. That was closed a while back, and actually now my cards are together. I just finished doing a really big reading, so none of my cards are together to even shuffle. I apologize. I believe you told me that you were in Aries, but some Aries are born in March, so I don't think you'd ever told me that it was April, dear. April 18th? Okay. I will try to remember that. I'm trying to remember more things, playing more memory games and things like that, especially with Dad. Because when I hit my head in an accident, I forgot everything almost. At least I didn't completely forget who I was. I didn't even know I had dogs till I came home from the hospital. I was like, wow, I have puppies. So that helped. Ow, ow, my foot, ow. But anyways, what I was saying, Brian, to you is that when you're sitting there thinking about somebody and you're like, and you can't get them off your mind, and you're like, what is this? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Or you sit there and you think, is this person thinking about me? What? It's because they're literally sending out a signal to you. You've crossed their mind, you've thought about them. I mean, the underlining root system of us human beings is just as intense as the underlining root system of the forest. I mean, there are literally trees in my front yard feeding trees that are like a couple miles away, and vice versa. So it's just science. I mean, she's literally thinking about you. No, it's not a necrophonic app. So what do you want her to be thinking about you? Why don't you go to bed tonight thinking about what you want her to be thinking about you? Go to bed with her there with you tonight. Explore that feeling. If that's what if you like that person and you feel good about them. Even if it's just like, them on the other side of the room in another bed or on a couch or in a beanbag on the floor or something. Whatever feels proper to you. What do I think about Aries women? Well, I have a really good friend that's an Aries. She's one of my best friends and has been since I was a kid. It can be very fun and outgoing. But I see a lot of Aries women go from being really untamed to being really tightly wound. But they always are a lot of fun. Very, very, very creative for sure. In fact, I have to say that Aries has probably been one of the most creative astrological signs I've dated, hung out with, been friends with. They also might make me a little bit anxious. I'm starting to bite my nails thinking about Aries. I guess because uh, Aries can make decisions that they don't realize will hurt them the most in the long run. And then it becomes difficult for them, depending on what's going on in their chart and when they were born, to be like, oops, I was wrong. Sorry. But it's always really easy to fix things with Aries and make it right, though. I've had that experience as well. Yeah, I agree, Pam. They can be very abrasive. Very abrasive. And it's like, I'm a Scorpio woman and I have to just go, can you just shut up? Just shut up for a minute, Scorpio man. Like, literally. um, but I will be real honest. I think I would much rather hang out with a Scorpio than than probably an Aries. Yeah. And here's why. It's a lot easier, I feel, to communicate with another Scorpio because I am a Scorpio than an Aries man. Because the Aries man is the child of the zodiac to me. It's the baby of the zodiac. It's the baby man of the zodiac. There we go. It's not the Peter Pan that you would expect that Gemini to be. It's different. It's even more immature. Whereas Peter Pan, as Gemini, he could be like, yeah, okay, I was wrong here. Aries, no. Aries man has a difficult time admitting when they're wrong. I don't know why. And that's fine. They're still great people to hang out with. Can be fun people to date and be friends with, the Aries man. Aries woman is a little bit different, in my opinion. Also incredibly creative. But a little bit easier to communicate with, a little bit easier to count on. I'd probably count on a Scorpio dude before I count on an Aries dude, though. Pam. Really silly. Where's my Capricorns at? Yeah, I like Leos. Excuse me. I haven't met too many Libra men. Let's see. I've met you as a Libra woman here on YouTube. Face to face, organically, I've met one female Libra and one male Libra that I know of. That I actually was in an active friendship, long-term kind of thing. I think the longest relationship I've had with an astrological sign would be a Virgo and a Scorpio, an Aquarius and a Taurus, and a Libra, because my grandfather was a Libra. Everybody in my family was either Virgo, Scorpio, Libra, or Aquarius, or Taurus. It was weird. Do I like Tauruses? Yeah, I do. Would I date a Taurus again? Not really. Am I a Taurus? I have a Taurus moon, so yeah. Would I date myself? Sure. But my brother's a Taurus, and my ex-husband thing is a Taurus. And they have the same birthday. And I'm sorry, but while very noble and very, can be very trustworthy, You got to be careful because they can be the Taurus man can be a lot like the Aries man. You don't know what they're going to do with those horns on their head. Whereas the Taurus woman's a little bit more laid back. Instead of you got to worry about the horns on her head, you got to worry about the horny on her head. Your daughter's a Taurus. Oh yes, they're incredibly stubborn. Taurus is so stubborn. Oh my God, but I think that the Taurus man is more stubborn than the Taurus female. For sure. They share the same birthday. That's so magical. They're like twin flames. Oh my God, spirit's like, babe. I think that parents and children can be twin flames. I really do. And I feel like a mother, a father, and a child can be quad flames, or parents and their children can be, I feel like triplet flames. I feel that this is a very real phenomena. And it's sad to me that the twin flame journey is only being expressed as a lover's kind of overtly, maybe possibly sexual, or even some kind of reunion. I don't know. Like I think it's wrong to think that it's only between two people who are not related. I think twin flame is definitely something parents and children can have together and share. And I feel like there's more than twin flames. I think there's, like I said, triple flames, quad flames, and it can go up and beyond. Not into infinity, but however many women, however many children women can have naturally. How about that? I honestly have. I think he has her beat. Let's see, Aquarius man. What's my experience with Aquarius man? Um, he came over and fixed my guitar. Such a sweetheart, totally dedicated to his girlfriend, loving, caring about his family, his parents, and everyone around him, and was a joy to be around because he was so positive and full of love and light and wisdom. So I really like Aquarius man because I don't know, there's just something about Aquarius man that is different than all the other guys. Pisces, dudes, get a hold of yourselves. Pisces men, not Pisces women, Pisces men. Hey Yang, how are you doing, dear? Nice to see you. Do I like Pisces men? Yeah, they're very creative, very deep, very watery, but they're almost, I'm going to drown. Someone help me. Uh, let's see. And then who's next? Aries. Ugh. Aries. Aries. Not the brightest star in the sky for a guy. Okay, I think I just told you that. While very creative, very creative, like the Aquarius. Maybe even more creative than any other astrological sign that's a male that I met. I just can't even. Let's move on. Taurus. Taurus is a warrior. They will go above and beyond to please you, but they can be very stubborn and selfish when it comes to their needs. Fuck yours. That was my experience with Taurus men. But as I got older, I met as they get older, as the Taurus man gets older, oof, like you might want to come back to the Taurus man when he's a little bit older, because there's just something about a Taurus man. He's grown up, he's mature, and he's just nice. Even if he is stubborn, I don't know. I just then try and get a Gemini. Like if you get that Taurus Gemini cusp, whether it's a female or a male, that is really something special right there too. Gemini, hey Regina, how are you, babe? Aw, sweet Yang, it's good to hear from you. I hope you had a good day. Am I still taking questions? I guess. I'm mostly doing just paid readings right now, slowly. But I can ask the cards a question for you if you want to get a free reading. Sure. I know you were here earlier. How have you been, Regina? You feeling any better? Yeah, a Taurus man can be very visual about that as well. I agree. Gemini men. Someone give me a getaway car, and don't tell them I've left. Cancer man. It just really depends on what deck in it. He's the true warrior, the true Merlin of the gang. He's the Cancer is the one I want to hang out with because he's the one that's so easygoing and he's just the best. Leo, you scare me. I'm gonna bite your nuts. Virgo, let's hang out. I like the Virgo man. I really appreciate the Virgo man. I think the Virgo man is very talented and earthy and can be very kind and loving, to be honest. Libra man is just so silly. What are you silly Libras doing? Silly, silly Libra men. You really are the clowns of the zodiac. I love you. Scorpio, sit down. And Capricorn. Oh, Capricorn, you're so beautiful with your mermaid tail and your horns on your head. I've experienced so many different astrological signs and so many different versions of them that at the end of the day, it's so scary how people can talk about them, compare them, and have the same experiences. I'm not so sure why you guys are getting censored, but it was so funny earlier. Sun Empress Sun Empress Ari said that she ate some ramen, and YouTube censored her, typing that she ate some ramen noodles. Isn't that weird? Oh my god, I forgot to tell you how I feel about Sagittarius. One of my best friends growing up who's a Sagittarius male. It's so much fun. So cool, so laid back, nice and easy. I could trust that one. I have a Sagittarius rising. Yeah, you were censored for typing ramen earlier, Ari. Isn't that weird? Well, probably the Sagittarius man that you're talking about, or men that you've met, have a very different astrological sign compared to my friend Danny. My friend Danny is a lot older than me. Okay, lot older. He's a sergeant for the United States government in the Army. He's a badass motherfucker, and he's a lot older than you and I. So he's going to have different placement charts, as well as he's from a different generation. So he's going to have a little bit different standards. Spirit agrees. Yeah, hard workers, really dedicated, really dedicated. Yeah. Yeah, and here's the thing about astrological signs, like depending on what decade you were born in, you're gonna people are gonna be very different in their astrological aspects because some of those planets are in everybody's chart for for that whole decade, no matter what your astrological sign is. You could end up being like a Scorpio and have the same astrological makeup as an Aries across the street. But the thing that's different about you too is because you were born on different suns. So weird. Check out your Black Moon Lilith. If you don't know what your Black Moon Lilith is, check it out. Mine's in Virgo. Oh, I love to travel. I'm so happy that the Earth shifted off its axis and I went from being a double Scorpio to being a Scorpio Sag rising. It really helped my life. It changed my life forever. You guys remember when that happened? There was that huge tsunami, like over by Thailand or something like that. We had that huge tsunami because there was some horrible earthquake that happened. And it was so bad, it like shifted the whole planet off its axis. Are we having a Mandela effect moment? Spirit, do you have anything you want to tell us about the Mandela effect? Is it real? Yeah, true. I mean, my friend Danny, he developed a really bad coke problem, but that doesn't mean that he was a bad person to begin with, and that doesn't mean that he continued having that problem and became a bad person ever. People do bad things, they make mistakes. They can be forgiven and have they can do wrong and make it right. Some things can be made right. So while he wasn't the best version of Danny as a Sagittarius at that time in his life, now he's like the best dad, the best husband, and the best he can be for our country, and and what he's doing, putting his life on the line for us every time he's called to duty. That people don't even remember that old version of him anymore because he wiped it away clean and he made it right. So what I'm saying is this: those men that you met, or those boys that you met, Sun and Prasari, that were Sagittariuses, they just might not have even met the best version of themselves yet, or know what it is, or even be able to comprehend what that would mean to them. Even they might just be immature. You're gonna fight all the time. My dad wants to fight all the time. I wonder if his rising is an Aries. He's Scorpio, but because he was born in a barn like Jesus, and they don't know what time of day he was born. Uh, I don't know what his rising is. And somebody always wants to fight. It's just that um, it's got to be a macho, macho man. I've got to be a macho man. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Pam. Gosh, no, I have not heard that when the tsunami hit, we skipped dimensions. I must read this. I must read about this. Oh my God. That sounds so interesting to me. Like, I really want to read about that. My best friend died of COVID. She was one of the first women in New England to die of COVID. Like, COVID hit the country that first week of March or into February, she was gone. Okay, I'm not touching your cookies. I promise. It was really weird too, because it was like we're hanging out like this, and then the next day it was like I couldn't reach her. I called everybody I could. It was just crazy. Wow, Sun Impresario. I think that's Addison's specific person's birthday. Holy shitballs. Pardon my French. Like, that just blows my mind that you say that, Sour Patch Kid, for sure. But then I have to remember that your brother probably has a very different astrological astrological chart than even Addison's specific person. Well, I used to be the same. Like, I never held grudges or anything like that, but if the person who put shea powder in my hair is listening, I got a bone to pick with you. You and me have unfinished business. I'm keeping that grudge. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, my hair is like, it's like my thing, you know? It's like my thing. Like, some people have a great ass. Some people have great tits. Some people have a great face. I have great hair. My hair is my thing. So when that happened to me, God, they must still be laughing at me. I've even like done a lot of work to be like, she fell off the planet. She went to jail. She met the love of her life again, and it wasn't my man, and she moved to another planet. You know, like, I try so hard to like not give that person my energy, my power, my thoughts. But the therapy I've had has really helped a lot. I mean, when I met my mentor and therapist, I think that when I was a kid, I think I just about lost my mind. But as the years went over, and then I found other mentors, and then I went down other spiritual paths, and I have gone through, like, you know, learning about law of assumption. It has really helped me evolve from that painful situation I went through. Yeah, I don't. Holding grudges over small stuff is too much for me. Like, I don't want to hold on to that kind of stuff. But this one thing is very difficult for me. I mean, can you imagine your hair and your scalp melting off, scabbing off, bleeding off, smearing off for months and months and months? And your loved ones have to watch you go through it, and you can't play shows, and you can't go out of the house, and you can't do shit because it hurts and people might see it. I mean, I've come through a lot to even be able to talk about it. So if you know how to get rid of a grudge, anyone, let me know. I've never had one before until I went through this. So it's like, I'll bring it up when someone brings up grudges. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to play with that kind of energy, but this one thing, I can't let it go. I don't know why. Same with the bitch who stole my mom's prescription. I still can't let it go. I still can't let it go. Like, when it comes to her, it's like, because of what she did, you know, it's easy for me to just be like, okay, it's easier for me to put it off. Like, okay, she's going to suffer till her last breath. But with the other one, it's like, is she going to do it again? Is she gonna have it done again? What did I ever do to this person for her to be so sick and capable? And then have to sit around and watch Vogue magazine and Elle kiss her fucking ass. Like, let me just go over here and jump off the roof. I got Vogue magazine and Elle magazine and all these fucking magazines that are like pushing women's equality and freedom of speech and the Me Too thing in my face. And then here's this person who's capable of anything, including murder, and they like support this person in everything. Like, it's like seeing a psychopath who is very mentally ill doing some serious dirty work. And it's like watching, I mean, she's worse than the devil. I'd rather be friends with the devil. How about that? So the spirit over here. Babe. Babe. Was that too much for you too, Spirit? Well, that's just how I feel about Gemini women. I'd rather hang out with the devil. Yeah, I don't like to argue either. I'll just be like, I'm not arguing, sorry. Gosh, that sounds like, doesn't that sound like both of them are predators? I mean, you had a guy who you thought liked you, and then you found out that he was friends with a guy that you used to have a crush on. Did I just hear a guitar come through the spirit box? Wow. And that disliked you, and that guy was in his... Wow. Doesn't it sound like they're both predators? Or have I just lost my mind? Like, not only are they like predatory on you, but like one or the other is more predatory than the other. And probably that one saying shit in the other guy's ear. And they're probably a high functioning autistic. So it's probably easy for them to just be friends and control freak each other. It is messed up, but here's the thing you want to walk away with today. If you walk away with anything in regards to what this dude said. So they probably both liked you and couldn't decide, and they fought about which one was going to go for, so they both said, fuck it. Or, just walk away knowing that the worst things he said about you just contain some truth about him, and that he's probably somewhere else doing it to some other girl, love bombing her while she's blocking him. Trust me. But at the same time, when you've got guys who are as smart as the wall and they think some of those AI accounts of Instagram models are real, why try to get a real girl when you can get a fake one online? So, you have that kind of competition too. And you're not alone at your age either, Sun and Prasari. Even women who are much, much older than you and I are having to deal with this as well. It's like so strange. You can't meet anybody organically anymore. You can't get the white pages and call a guy and be like, hey, I just wanted to say hi because like I like you, so I thought I would look you up and say, hey, want to have a drink? Like, that's, some people consider that to be stalkerish, yet people have been doing it since white pages came out. Now orbiting is normal. It's not considered stalking. So someone can just orbit around you and catfish you, and that's more normal than calling someone on the phone whose numbers in the white pages enlisted. Okay, Spirit, let me pay a little attention to you. What, Spirit? Do you have something you want to tell us? Just say it in the spirit box. Okay, is it you, Mom? Gosh, this spirit, I don't know what spirit this is, but this spirit likes to do this over and over and over again. And sometimes I just have to turn the box off. I mean, the REM pod off. It's so annoying. If you don't stop, I'm going to turn it off. There. I'm going to force you to talk to us. Please don't knock over the Christmas tree. Yeah, right now. Let's talk. What's your name? Why you wanna, boy? Sorry, I wrote this new song and it's about guys just like that. I'm gonna finish that song. Spirit, what do you want us to know? I know you're there. Talk to us. Active? Yes, you are very active tonight. Yeah, but you don't even have to go through any of that. You know, you could be worrying that because one dude's parents didn't like you, the next one's going to be the same way, and it's not true. Hey, welcome back, Ladybug. So I think that, yeah, sure, sweetheart. I was actually waiting for you to do one earlier, but I must have missed it or something. But yeah, Sun Empresarii, you can manifest that. Someone who's loyal, whose family likes you. You can have it. It's already yours because you desire it. That's the best part. He's already your boyfriend. Yeah. Me, I'm just kind of like, you know, poker face. I just don't know what to think. Okay, what's your question, Ladybug? Spirit, is the Scorpio on Ladybug's mind single? As in not dating someone? So, Spirit says, staying calm, but yes. They must be in some kind of relationship with somebody out there. But the card is actually saying that they're single right now and not really dating someone else. So, then they don't feel serious about it. If they are dating, they don't feel serious about the dating. Are you talking about a Scorpio man? We were just talking about Scorpio man. Yeah. They don't know how serious, they don't know what they're allowed to do and not do, really. It's like they've been trained or something. It's like men have been trained or something to, like, am I doing this right? Are we doing this right? Because they don't want to they don't want conflict. Nobody does. He's probably more serious about his Diablo 4 than dating. Girl, you know it's true, girl. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't really care about what a guy's age is actually, as long as he's legal and 18 plus. As long as they're not in diapers, they're dateable. Anything under 18? No. Even when I was a teenager, I didn't want to date anyone who was also a teenager. So I was a teenager, literally dating, older guys. I mean, can you really consider an 18-year-old girl a teenager, though? And it wasn't like I was dating a lot of guys. I mean, one, maybe two. I went on 1 or 2 dates, maybe. I was 18, and my the first guy I wanted to date with was like 27. Very respectable and honest and kind person. We're still friends till today. I never had to worry about him trying to like make out with me or disrespect me or anything like that. I know, right? I'm not so sure I'm really interested in younger guys. I never have been. I never been interested in guys my age either. Sure, TW. Make sure you like the live, please. Yeah, I when I was 17, I wasn't really thinking about dating, but I did start thinking about it when I turned 18, and I just never really I was never really into guys my age or guys who were younger. It just was not my thing. I 5 years older than me plus is I just the way it's always been. We're like 10 plus, but I think that dating someone older, if that's what you like, is great. I think dating someone younger is fine too. I think it's all about whatever floats your boat, really. It'll snow. I think the Aries, one of the Aries friends of mine that I dated, he's got to be well in his 40s now. And I had one boyfriend who was 17 years older than me and was lying to me about his age, but I don't really care. At least he wasn't a minor lying about his age. But I don't really know that I want to date guys in their 20s anymore. Unless, you're really full of fun and adventure and like seeking that out, playing those kind of games instead of the mind games that I find a lot of 20-year-olds playing. It's like even 30-year-olds have it in them. Molly and I go round and round about it all the time. These guys in their 30s. And then it's like most of the men I've met that are in their 40s, it's like they're just, if I get in my 40s and that's what boys look like, I'm lesbian. That's it. I'm gonna be a lesbian. I'm gonna be a straight up lesbian. Yep. I mean, if that's what boys look like, help me. I died a little inside. Because I tell you what, some of those guys, they don't. It's like, what are you doing? Like, can't we just find an age range of guys that's normal? Do I have to wait? Do I have to wait in line for a 70-year-old, a 60-year-old? I mean, are they even? I mean, how? I mean, like, where's the line of guys who actually care? No, you can't. Yeah, and if you try, you'll always be Wendy, and he'll always be Peter Pan. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love men. I'm just making a joke about 40-year-olds because I can. My boyfriend's a lot older than me. He's in his 40s, late 40s. And that's fine. Some like it hot. It is slim pickings. You're right. But that's because there's so many more of us women than men. It's so bad that women are going to have to, unfortunately, start learning to probably share their men. Because the birth rate of females is so high. I don't know why. Must be that Tylenol. I think it's censored. Do you think because you said coochie? Oh, when did ramen and coochie get in the same category? She said she ate ramen noodles earlier today and YouTube censored her. That's so funny, Son Impresari. That is funny. Let's see what happens. Somebody type Chattahoochee for me. CHAT TTAHOOCHIE. I wonder if hoochie is a word that YouTube will censor. Someone type it, please. Hoochie. Texas last name. My dad's so funny. Like, he had a friend that called him up and he's like, Andy, they want me to go and see a guy about my prostate. What do I do? My dad's like, oh no, it's gonna be great. You're gonna go in this place and yeah, you'll see the doctor for a minute, but then a really nice lady will come and take care of you and make you comfortable. And you'll just relax and feel so much better because, it'll be a pretty nurse. I'm like, oh God, dad, don't tell him that. Nature made. We're just, talking girl talk, prostates and stuff. Let me just clear the air with a singing ball. I'm sorry. Free readings are closed. I just can't do free readings right now. TW, I'm still waiting for your question, but I'm so ADHD right now. I don't even know my name. Did TW leave a question? Oh, may I ask a question and then deletes it? Okay. TW, are you there? Maybe I should just go to bed. I haven't been asleep for hours. I just worked all day and I've been up since the butt crack of dawn. TW, are you going to leave your question? You can have a reading, Jermaine. They start at $5. Yes. Out of the curves of that. Oh, Lordy, Lord. They're after cookies and snacks. That's what, Regina. TW, give me your question, dear. Is she still here? I'm telling you, it's snacks. It's snacks. If it's not sex, it's snacks. That's what they're after. So, keep a pocket pussy around, have some snacks, and take breaks often. And it's okay to leave him in his man cave. Oh my God, Pam, you're so funny. Liz, please share it with us. We all know men only want one thing: a shoulder to cry on and a 17-hour blowjob. That's what they really want, Regina. Brenda. Ah! I went to buy a bong once. I walked into the store. It had a blow up Obama doll. Can you believe that? In the sex shop part, and then it also had a blow up Hillary Clinton unload. And it was like that time of year during the whole Trump and Hillary Clinton wars, and Obama was handing over his presidency to either one. I don't know. It was just, I'm like, I cannot believe this. Christ. I couldn't believe there was a Hillary Clinton and Obama blow up doll. And you could even buy them. You could buy all three of them together. I think there was even a Trump one. Did it really censor you saying the word junk? I mean, I don't talk dingleberries in here, but I don't think it matters how big it is. I think it matters that they know what to do with it. And I'm not just talking about theirs either. Okay? Because you could get a guy who's great, he knows what to do with it, and he's scratching, your, he's hurting you because he doesn't know what he's doing with you. So, it's sometimes people need to get together and talk. But that's become, I guess people stop talking. They just text now. And they text in short form letters. Hey, YouTube. Hey, YouTube algorithm. We think you're a little fake bitch. I've been insulting the YouTube algorithm all day. It's going to hate me by the end of 2023. It's going great, Anya. How are you? We're just shooting the shit. Let's have a porch party. My friends and family in Nashville's like, can't wait till you move back so we can have a porch party. Like, what's this porch party they're talking about? I want to know more. Do you guys know what a porch party is? Somebody want to fill me in? While I'm cleaning up my bleach. Are we talking about sperm whales? Dolphins? Horses? Oh God! I get Okay, it's time to go to bed. You know, like you get to that point where it's like now everything's just gonna be funny, but oh God, just, damn, that was so funny. Could you imagine? But 11 inches wide? That's the size of a baby. No. Like, don't you think a baby would be like? Oh. Oh God. Oh, I gotta breathe. Ooh. Ooh. I'm tough and breathing. It's gonna be okay. I don't want to hemorrhage. Yes, it's a party spirit. Yes, I am still taking readings. I just need to take a moment to go to the little girl's room real quick, and I'll be right back and help you with that ladybug. Thank you so much for your donation. I'll be right back. Okay, Spirit, I'm turning the spirit box off. Did it do anything interesting while I was gone? Ladybug, what's your question, babe? What are your questions? Thanks so much for being patient while I take a little break there. After I broke up with this one guy, my friend K, and I went to chat with this guy Jason. Unfortunately, new thing. Oh, you paid for a reading, Jermaine? Thanks so much for letting me know. How long have you been sitting here waiting? All of a sudden, he heard all Okay, I see that you did a Cash App, Jermaine. Thank you so much. One, what does the Scorpio think of me currently? Okay, I haven't seen them in years. Okay. Jermaine, go ahead and do your put your questions in if you're ready. If not, we can just wait till we're done with Ladybug here. Okay. Thank you guys so much for your donations. I really, really appreciate it. Spirit, what does Ladybug need to know about what does the Scorpio think of her currently? What does the Scorpio currently think of Ladybug? She hasn't seen them in years. I'm sorry, what you mean? I'm from in what star system am I'm from in? You're from the star system, the Milky Way. We'll start there with you in a minute, okay? We'll get into your abilities after I figure out what my abilities are for this next tarot card reading I'm doing for Ladybug. Okay, dear? What does the Scorpio think of me currently? I haven't seen them in years. Interesting. So, is this the same Scorpio we were just talking about? We can get to that very soon, Jermaine. I'm on Ladybug's first question, so you'll get 3 questions, Jermaine. Spirit, what is the Scorpio thinking and feeling for Ladybug? What is the Scorpio thinking and feeling for Ladybug? They're thinking and feeling justice for you. Like, it's like they're thinking and wondering, gosh, I wonder if reconnecting with this person will do them some justice. They also are thinking that you are stable and good, fun, loving, positive energy. Nothing negative about that card at all. What else, Spirit? What else does she need to know about what this person's thinking and feeling? So you've got the Major Arcana, the Hierophant card. They might be wondering, also be thinking, why hasn't this person ever gotten married or had kids yet? To which your response would be, because you haven't asked me. They are thinking about that, possibly. They definitely are thinking about something spiritual, spirit, and those are two Major Arcana. Those are pretty powerful. Justice and the Hierophant. Wow. And the Lovers and the Eight of Pentacles. Like, could I achieve this loving, kind of interesting, kind of fun connection with this person? Could I? They're thinking that you're also loving and, maybe might be good at baking a cake. Do you cook? Maybe they wonder if you cook at all. They like food. What other questions do you have, dear? All right, sweet Sun Empress Ari, you have a good evening and sweet dreams to you. Get some rest. I'm definitely going to be calling it a night soon here. Oh gosh, this bleach has turned my hair into cotton candy. Don't forget to like the live, Jermaine. Oh my gosh, you keep getting all these Major Arcanas for the Scorpio, dude. The Emperor. This person also thinks and feels like they might like to put something in order with you, and the energy being the Wheel of Fortune. Like you spent a life cycle with this person, whether they were near or far in that Wheel of Fortune. You will spend a whole life cycle with this person, whether they are near or far. How does my old how does my old friend view me? And will they reach out? They see you sorrowful, sad. I don't know that they'll reach out anytime soon. Yeah. But yeah, they see you as maybe not such a happy bunny in that Three of Swords, and in that Hermit. They might reach out, but they are very much into themselves right now, being into whatever video game they're playing. I know that sounds crazy, but literally, we're talking about a dude. She's in her robe. She's in her sandals. She looks like a zombie. She has a flashlight in her hand, but that could very well be the cell phone in his hand. It could be the channel changer. It could be the game controller, the mouse. that sounds bad, but I mean, I have to think about these images, you know, and the question. Yeah, and that's was the right thing to do. Because Gemini is going to either do one of two things. They're either going to do that or the opposite. But it's mostly that. They can dish it, but they can't take it. I got you, Gemini. I'm watching you. What's your third question, dear? Jermaine, your reading will be after Ladybugs. We're almost done here, dear. Pam, I liked your story about what you told us about that guy who followed you guys halfway home. I don't worry too much about what people say about me because I know I'm straight with the way I feel about myself. I know that I'm careful with what I do and say. I'm very aware of that. I really just have learned to have to turn my back on, you know, understanding that it's not me, it's other people. It's their perception of themselves, and they're calling me out when they're really calling themselves out. Really, literally, the worst thing anyone can say about you contains some truth about them. Yeah, that's why they see you sorrowful. Yeah. How does the Capricorn feel about me? Hear me currently. Spirit, how does the Capricorn view Ladybug? Ladybug, what's your astrological sign again? I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm trying to play the memory game, so remind me. Spirit, how does the Capricorn feel about Ladybug? / view them currently. Celebratory. Like, they think you're a fun girl and they want to have a fun time with you, but at the same time, it is so burdensome for this person. Their energy, they are so low. They really want to party with you, but they just can't keep up with you. Okay? They can't keep up with you. And then I didn't show you this card because it was face down, but we're going to show it anyways. The 7 of Wands. You know, this is the not so much sneaky as it is how much of a game can I play with this one? And it's not just a game with you, it's a game with themselves. Because they're immutable, very much like the Pisces. It's like someone took the astrological sign Pisces and the astrological sign Taurus and mixed them together, and Aries, and mixed it all together and called it Capricorn. So you have this freaking mermaid that's part like ram devil thing. And it becomes immutable. It changes. Like, you know, who's he going to be today? Is it going to be Prince Mermaid, freaking Ariel in the guy's clothing? Or is it going to be, dude version of Ariel? Or is it going to be, the devil from the movie Legend? Which one is he today? I don't know. I have to wait until he actually opens his mouth. If he opens his mouth, if he decides to speak today. You're Pisces. Okay, so here you are. You're a mermaid. You know, thank God you're a female Pisces and not a male Pisces, because Male Pisces, they don't know what they want. Just like they're so emotional. Every like male Pisces I've been friends with, it's like you're always slipping around and you're always like you can't even stay, like you're so flaky. Yes, Emiliano, you can donate on YouTube. There's super chat, super thanks, super thank you, super stickers. Make sure you guys subscribe and like. So I think that well, it's $5 for just a quick mini roadmap. You can get a more general reading, $15, 15 plus cards, but for $5 you get 5 plus cards. You can ask up to 3 questions. Excuse me. Did you hear that spooky voice that just came through on the spirit box? You're absolutely right, Ladybug, about that. Keep me updated. Isn't it always good when you see somebody you know in somebody's chat? Oh, look at the poor puppy. She's got her paws over her eyes like someone turn the light out. Oh, Gypsy, you came here to turn the lights out, darling. Jermaine, are you still there? Yeah, we're gonna do yours now. What's up? What could you put your questions again in the chat, Jermaine? Because I won't be able to go back and see the ones that you had before. I think you asked something about what star system are you from? You're from the Milky Way. You're from planet Earth. If you're talking about your spirit and your soul, $5 reading is not going to cover it. We would have to do a more in-depth reading about you as a person, as a perspective, to get the knowledge that you would need. $5 is 5 cards is just not enough, because there's all kinds of things that will go into it, like your astrology, where you're from, where you were born, what's your Black Moon Lilith. But we can go into what your abilities are. If you have an idea, of what you feel your star system is, and you're just not sure which one it is in regards to your inner compass, like, I know which one I'm from. I'm from the belt of Orion. That's where my spirit came from. Okay, is that particular star system in the sky. If you want to talk about star systems, your soul is going to come from some star out there, and everybody is assigned to a different one. Some people have the same one. I'm just letting you know what the counter of the universe let me know, so you will have that knowledge and knowing that. Okay, thanks so much, Emiliano. Once we're done with Jermaine's reading, I will be very happy to help you with that 15 card reading, and you get to ask several questions. But I need Jermaine. If you're there, can you say something, dear? I know you've had to wait quite some time for your reading. These readings are timed, Jermaine, okay? YDA means nothing to me. Could you please speak English? Could you please type English? If you don't know English, at least type some kind of English in your first language the best you can so that I can decipher it, because it might be a language I speak. So you speak English, right? Okay, great. All right, so I'm going to put the timer on, and I need you to start putting your questions in, okay, dear? Now that I'm just letting you know what my boundaries are in regards to the kind of reading that you're looking for. It clearly always states what everybody needs, what I can help you with and what I can't help you with. I guess I need to put star systems. No asking about star systems for $5. Let me go ahead and put a timer on. Okay, dear, what are your 3 questions, Jermaine? Thank you for your patience, Jermaine. Thank you for your patience, Emiliano. I appreciate it. Thank you, Regina. I appreciate that. Jermaine, are you there, dear? Am I a medium? Okay. Spirit, is Jermaine a medium? Is Jermaine a medium? Spirit? Okay, yes. Yes, you are a medium. In this Knight of Swords. Everybody has this gift. Some people need to have clarity on this subject. So the energy behind it is the World card stating, this situation with you being a medium, this is literally in your hands. Where do you want to take it? What do you want to take with you? The sword represents mental wealth. Maybe you're the kind of medium where, you will be helping others, with their mental wealth, with their mental challenges, with their mental stability, helping them in certain aspects of their life to help them create the world they want around them as well. In this knight in shining armors of a sword and this world card. Are you immediately? Am I chosen? Spirit, Jermaine wants to know if Jermaine is chosen. So Spirit says maybe not right now in this reversed Queen of Cups. So this card is upright is about being sensitive. Spirit might be saying this to you right now because you're a bit desensitized, a little bit insensitive about being chosen. It might not really be something that you're into or would love to be right now. Subconsciously, you're not ready for it. You have a reversed 9 of Cups as well, stating that, somewhere inside of you, everyone has something special inside of them that's a gift, but you just might not be ready to fulfill that wish that Spirit needs you to fulfill for them right now. Not so much as a medium, but being chosen at something that's for the greater good, other than mediumship that might help people with their mental wealth in the long run, as well as your own spiritually. Okay, Miliano, sounds good. You got a long drive home, so I'll be listening on my way home. What are your questions, Emiliano? Go ahead and put them in, or whatever subject you want to talk about if you haven't already. And I'll go ahead and do your reading when I'm done with Jermaine. And now, Jermaine, you want to know if your ancestors are proud of you. All right, Spirit. Jermaine wants to know if his ancestors are proud of them. Yes, your ancestors are proud of you in this 6 of Pentacles. Okay. The energy being they celebrate your transformation from, being whoever you were in the past to the best version of yourself now and in this new year. It's like wherever they are on the other side, they're celebrating you. In that Death card and in that Three of Cups. They say try to make it a little bit more easygoing. Don't make it so difficult on yourself, Jermaine. You don't need this conflict in your life. Just relax. Everything's going to be okay. All right. Whatever it is that you desire is already yours, and you can have it, and you trust the process. All right. So keep me in the now, Jermaine. Keep me updated. All right. We're all here for you. I feel like if you feel like you're a medium, follow that inner compass. Thank you so much, Jermaine, for your donation. Thank you so much for your time, your like, your subscription. I really appreciate it. And keep me updated about your situation. Thanks for understanding about the star system thing. We would have to do like a long, extensive read on that. Maybe in the future we can do that. Okay, Emiliano, first question. May you tell me any differences or surprises for 2024? Sure. Second question, career. Do you see me moving jobs in 2024? Third, what to know about any of my new love coming in next year? Okay, sure. Yeah, we can get to that. Let me get some socks on because I'm freezing. Here, I'll just put some slippers on. That'll help. I don't know where my socks are. God help me. I need to find. I have this little temperature thing that lets me know how cold or hot or what the humidity is in the room. Not happy at the job now and a lot of toxicity. As far as career goes, I want to be an entrepreneur and start some things of my own. Love, I just don't care for any exes. I'm into new. Okay. Okay, just give me one moment. Let's see. I am a Scorpio with a Sag rising and a Taurus moon. Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate that. So let's go ahead and get into your reading. I already feel a lot of good stuff for you coming towards you in 2024. I don't think that you're going to be moving just jobs. I think you might be completely relocating. I know that kind of just sounds a little bit crazy, but let's see what you need to know real quick for any differences or surprises for 2024 that Emiliano needs to know, Spirit. Tell us about January. What do we need to know about January? Oh, Leo moon. Okay, Leo moon. I have a Taurus moon. Scorpio. I'm Scorpio Sagittarius, born on Halloween. My cards are all mixed up. Let's see. All right, Spirit. Here, quit tickling my nose. Minority. I just need to get my hair out of my face real quick. There we go. Spirit, once again, first question for Emiliano. Can you tell, Spirit, can you tell Emiliano any differences or surprises for 2024? Let's start with January. Achievement in January. Can you clarify that, Spirit? Can you clarify what kind of achievements? Tra-la-la. Cosmic fuckery. Okay. I feel like what Spirit's telling you is that you shouldn't don't worry too much about what the achievements are gonna be right now. Okay? Because once this cosmic fuckery of Mercury retrograde goes away, the difference is gonna be that you're gonna achieve something that you really have been wanting to accomplish for a while. Let's see if I can see what the energy is again behind. So luck. You might come into some money in this 10 of Pentacles, but there's definitely a lot of luck around whatever you're going to achieve. I feel like the tra-la. Oh God, I froze. I hope that doesn't mess up you being able to hear this reading, but I'm going to turn the spirit box on. So I feel like once again, what Spirit's saying about January for you, and then, that what you're going to achieve, what are you going to achieve? Baking a great cake. 8 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. I feel like tra-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. It's holiday time. Spirit's saying don't really worry about what you're gonna achieve, because it's gonna be right around the new year once the cosmic fuckery has passed us with the Mercury retrograde. Like maybe even the first week you might win the lottery. You might win a better job. You might achieve something that you have thought you never would, and you did, or you do. I don't know why Spirit wants to hide it from you and make it kind of like a joke, saying tra la 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 la. Like, yeah, we know it's Christmas, Spirit, but it's almost like Spirit doesn't want to tell you what it is because Spirit wants to surprise you, and just tell you it's an opportunity to, like, have you been manifesting something for a really long time? Anyway, Spirit's saying in January to expect a difference with that. Whatever it is you're manifesting. It's a surprise, so Spirit can't tell you. Okay, February. He just wants you to expect it. Spirit just wants you to expect it, okay? Not be waiting around for it. Spirit, what about February? February, any surprises or differences for 2024 for Emiliano? Spirit says, no changes or surprises in 2024's February, other than you might be feeling a little bit stuck. In that 8 of Swords, that could be the job again. Is that the job, Spirit? Can you just clarify? The energy behind it, though, is a 9 of Cups. Is it the job, Spirit? In the 8 of Swords that he's going to be feeling stuck in. I'm guessing that you're a dude. I mean, your name is Emiliano. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, I know a lot of guys named Stormy. In fact, I've met more guys named Stormy and more guys named Dusty than girls. Have you guys? Have you guys met any other Stormies or Dusties? Spirit, is the February 8 of Swords feeling stuck? The no card. What if there's no differences or surprises in 2024? What says 8 of Swords about? Oh, I see. Okay, so you've got 9 as the energy behind the 8 of Swords is the 9 of Cups upright, and then asking if it's the job, it's like no. Three of Swords, Three of Swords, reverse. Oh yes, it is the job. So okay, Three of Swords. It's very okay. I think February is going to be the draw line for you. There, it's like Spirit saying, "Going to be feeling a little stuck in February." Eight of Swords is letting you know that you can avoid that, like staying focused on what it is that serves you, what it is that you want, what it is that your wish fulfilled, because that desire is already yours. But what's going to make you feel stuck is feeling as if it's not yours. Getting into that old story and that fucking again, pardon my French, of oh, the job's a drag. Oh, I really want to find new love and I can't find it. Like Spirit saying that wish fulfilled is already yours. And you will see it more day by day in this reversed Three of Swords. And that you'll see the wish fulfilled in the Nine of Cups more and more each day. As each day passes, the more you turn your back on feelings and emotions that don't serve you in this reversed Three of Swords. And the reverse Three of Swords wants you to know that, very soon, not only is the job situation going to take care of itself, because you're going to be diligently working on the fact of getting into the feelings of new job, what's it like, who you would be, how it would be, but also this love story. Like Spirit saying, without little judgment, or because you got reverse judgment card here, without too many problems, you'll just shift into it. But no being judgmental of yourself or others, and no getting into that stuck feeling like you can't have what you want, because the desires are yours because you want it. But it's the feeling behind everything, Emiliano. It's going to be the feeling behind everything. Okay, Emiliano. Let's see what else you need to know. March, Spirit, what do I need to know about March? So March, no, there's really no differences or surprises in March. What you need to know about March and this Hanged Man is you may have an epiphany. You may have an epiphany that takes you to higher ground in that Six of Swords. It's gonna feel like a upstream battle, but really it will be more smooth sailing the more calm you stay and the more focused you stay on the bigger picture. So you might be going through a lot of transformational um, ideas of how you're going to manifest and create that which you want, because you're going to be changing your thoughts and feelings about things. When I think about the limbo card, the Hanged Man, I think about those people who they those people that like do things to get their stress and anxiety out of their system so that they can move on to the bigger, better things in their lives. I mean, like meditation, hanging yourself from your skin from chains, bungee jumping, hiking, working out, things that are like really high vibe that highly evolve you. Spirit, anything about April, May, June, summer, anything interesting or new that this person needs to know about that? Spirit says no, nothing really surprising or new within regards to the summertime. Spirit saying you've really got to work on the sensitivity that you're feeling in regards to what you do want. If you don't know what you want by summertime, you're still going to be like, derp, where's my slice of pie? Hold on, there was this other card that was upright a moment ago. So it's keeping you up at night. All right. So I feel like so far what Spirit's saying is the biggest change. Okay, the biggest surprises are going to be you. You so far are going to be the biggest surprise to yourself. You are going to be the biggest change in your life in 2024. Okay, you are going to be the big difference. Okay, why? Because you're going to be doing the work. Now that you're here and you have someone to explain it to you if you have any questions, maybe in ways that you've probably not heard it from other people as well. I mean, I'm only telling you this from experience, and I'm telling you right now that Spirit is saying subconsciously something's going on where you're feeling too insensitive about feeling what it is that you deserve to be feeling. You deserve to be feeling like, really in the power of what you want. But despite the toxicity, you will overcome it. You really will. As long as you find something you're doing that you love. Okay? Keep doing the job, though. You got to keep the job until you get things stable in regards to a business. If you do open it up, Spirit, what does Emilio need to know about fall? Fall, this is when that new love might be coming in with this Tower card. Thunderstruck, 5 stories high on fire. So work on everything else that we've been talking about. That strict mental diet. Like, what does Emiliano want? To achieve their goals and dreams. So what you do is you start getting into the feelings and thoughts of what you want. Going to bed tonight as if you already have it. Who would you be? How would it be? And Spirit, what do they need to know about this time next year? Any differences or changes? Yeah, see, you'll come full circle and you'll be on your pedestal, not others. You'll be in your power, not these other toxic people you've been around at work. You will be well on your way to where you want to be. Trusting Spirit, especially, is the big process. Knowing this card is telling you Spirit has your back. So really, that card's telling you to understand in this High Priestess that you once again are that operant power. You can't allow other people to sit on your throne because you are the star of your movie. Okay? But this year is going to be very different for you in the fact that you are going to be the change from within so you can see what you want on the outside. Every thought that you've had has created your world around you from the moment, the moment you could breathe. You've probably been involuntarily manifesting since before that. I mean, it's just science. So that new love coming in, that offer of love, I see it happening into summer, fall. You could even meet the person this spring, and it just grows over time. Yeah, you should do the YouTube channel for sure. It'll make you happy. It'll make you happier for sure. Spirit, what does do you see Spirit Emiliano moving jobs in 2024? So Spirit says yes. You don't know what that is right now in the 7 of Cups, but Spirit says it will be financially stable and help you be more emotionally secure in that King of Pentacles, okay? 7 of Cups is like you look around at all the wonders and illusions and wonderful things and options, and you're just not sure what it is yet going to be. Spirit says that's fine. Take your time trying to figure it out, but just know that in regards to the job, you are going to move on and you are going to find something better. You are going to be doing something better. Let's see what you need to know about your love life real quick. Spirit, what do they need to know about their love life? What do they need to know about their love life? Does anybody else have a paid reading that they wanted to get before? Yeah, we can get into that question too. Let me see what you need to know about your love life real quick. Yeah, I see you meeting somebody in the Ace of Wands for sure. Somebody that you can plant, beautiful seeds with and grow mighty oak trees in this Ace of Wands and this Empress card. She may be a water sign, a Cancer. She may already be a mom too, but she is very nurturing, loving. And she might just only be a dog mom or a cat mom or a pet mom, or maybe she isn't a mom yet, but might be like raising her nieces or nephews or something. In that Empress, in that Ace of Wands and Empress card. So, let's see. Will I leave on my own authority? Okay, let me find out. Spirit will Emiliano leave on their own authority. No gender in tarot. I know. I think I see gender everywhere in tarot. But I don't really. I don't really think about it. You will leave on your own authority in this. It'll be literally you take this job and shove it single on cassette, putting it in a boombox and turning it up way loud, putting it on your shoulder and stomping out. When my mom left the government, that's how she left. So keep me updated. You won't get fired, but you will leave on your own accords for a new adventure, a new love story, and a better way of life. Okay? Keep me updated. It sounds so much fun. I'm super, super excited for you. Best advice right now, not to forget real quick before you go to bed tonight. You're going to go to bed, go through each thing as you're thinking about, what you want the most. And you're going to start imagining what it's like to already have it, already be there. Who would you be? How would it be? How much fun does that feel? So you can get into that frequency. Maybe you'll fall asleep in that frequency. But what's important is getting more in touch with it. Okay? Even if you're not sure right now, it's fine. You don't have to say it's mine already. Just as long as you can maybe get into saying it's going to happen. I also suggest subliminals. Oh my God, there you are. You've been watching on and off and you've got an idea? Ooh. Oh, that would be great. Yeah, come through. Okay. And would that be before or after you go and see his mom and his grave? I'm going to keep doing your singing bowl, Emiliano. I'm just clearing the spirits out for you after DC. Okay. And that'll give me a chance to save a little bit of money up. And I've got my rent paid. Got a couple credit card bills I'll pay tonight. And then I'll have the work week to make sure we have snacks and stuff for our haunted ghost hunting. Emiliano, please keep me updated. I'm here for you. We can quickly change your story around. Spirit saying it's definitely going to be coming in sooner than later for you. Ikthakur. I'm not doing any free questions right now, dear. Do they love you? I don't know. Do you love you? Also, if you keep saying you're in no contact, it's just going to stay like that. Also, if you keep giving your power away to a third party, they're going to win every time. Quit giving your power away to the losers. Free your mind and their ass will follow, I promise. Okay, let's get you a card. And then no more readings. Unless somebody wants to pay me for a $40 rapid transformational life coaching session. I have to go to bed, you guys. I'm really tired. I can't believe I've been here almost 4 hours. That's hilarious. Okay, sweetheart, book it for now. Okay, so down by the river, does this mean something important to you? Ikthakur, down by the river. Energy follows intention. So what's your intention with this? If your intention is to stay in no contact because you feel they have something to prove to you, well, that's okay. You can work through it. But whatever you're thinking and feeling, they're going to literally pick it up, absorb it, and use it against you if it's negative. They won't even realize they're doing it, okay? So be good to yourself with your thoughts. Please like the live. I would really appreciate it. Hey, Khalib, how are you, dear? I have a feeling that earlier tonight when I turned the spirit box on, and I believe I was on this live. I think the spirit box said your grandfather's name, but it was kind of, excuse me, it was a little bit muffled. But I swear it said Blaze. I even mentioned it. I'm not really sure what time I turned on the spirit box either, so I couldn't give you a timestamp, but okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it. Let's make ghost hunts. Okay, sure. Let's do a spirit reading. I will. And the REM pod was going crazy. Let's see if the REM pod's still going crazy. I'll put the battery back in. Hey, cutie pot pies. If there's any good spirits in the area that want to come and touch the REM pod, let us know you're here. Please touch the REM pod. Let's see what else. Let me turn the spirit box up because I had turned it down because of a reading I can focus. Let's see. Sleepy gremlins, yes. It's okay, it's late. I know it's late. It's okay. I'm just gonna pull myself together for a minute and get a drinky treat. Okay, I got some water. Yes, you do see those cookies. Oh God, I should have spelled it instead. They go crazy. It's absolutely bonkers. She loves them. And she's gonna try to come ask me for one again. Can I just have a kiss this time? No, I can't have a kiss unless I give you a cookie. Okay. That was so loud. It was loud. Spirit, if there's any. I keep saying, listen. Hello. Okay, we're listening. Spirit, we want to know if Khalib's grandfather Blaze is there. I thought I heard his name come through the spirit box earlier. Okay, let me know, Molly. It sounds awesome. I know it's 3 a.m. Wow, that means it's 4 a.m. here. Okay, Spirit. Can we get some direct messages from Blaze? Can we get some channeled messages from him for his grandson Khalid? Or can he maybe say, can someone help him speak through the spirit box maybe? Can someone show him how if they know? I don't know how to tell him how to do it. Okay, direct messages. Reason to live juice. I feel like once again, he's saying, look, find the ones you want to spend the rest of your life with because the life is short. You know, that's interesting that you said that because I actually have not had this spirit box on for weeks at this late at night on a live in a long time. Spirit says tag you're it. Wow. It's like you've woken up something in them. or in him. Do you talk to this person often? This crossed over, Khalid? Or did you ever play that game with your grandfather, Tag Your It? They say they're happy on their journey in this card. They are not alone. Okay, they have this cute little dog with them. And he's saying, out here, there's no kings but us. So interesting how it's got the galactic stars out there. Like, you know, when you think about your loved ones and where they go, I mean, yet they're always right there with you if you need to speak to them. It's like, I really feel it's true. Like what scientists have discovered is that there's multiple realities upon realities. And all of them are shifting in and out of each other's realities all the time, depending on our states of mind, our thoughts, our feelings. It's so weird. Oh wow, interesting. Okay, that's good to know his dog's name. Excuse me. Let's see what else you need to know. Oh, that's interesting that somebody had donated money the other day and was asking about somebody named Kitty. So I'll have to go back and look at that person's name and let them know that name just came back through. But it could also have been a kitten that is on the other side, a kitty that's on the other side with the dog, maybe. You just said, that sounds like a bark. And it just said, a dog bark. A dog barked. That's what it said. God, so weird. So maybe that is Blaze? Is there something, Blaze, that you could say to confirm it to you, to Khalid? I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Okay. Spirit, Khalid wants to know if Blaze watches over Nanny. All the time, he says, so it'll be interesting to see what card we get. The back rooms. The back rooms. So the back rooms. Spirit, could you clarify this? Does Khalid's grandfather watch over Nanny from the back rooms? No. Eight of Swords. Okay, so he does watch over Nanny in the Six of Pentacles. right? And the energy being the Three of Wands. He's very motivated to watch over Nanny. And look at how look at the eyes through the binocular, but they're really ships out to sea that someone's looking at. So interesting. It's like, I feel like it's saying no matter near or far. I feel like your grandfather's saying, I do watch over her. Is it from the back rooms? No, it's not from any kind of back rooms. So what's this back rooms card about, Spirit? Ow. Well, I'm stumped. The Emperor and the Queen of Pentacles. Like, I feel like he's saying, yes, he watches over Nanny, but there's some kind of other female there or with him in his presence. In that Queen of Pentacles, it could be his mother. And he watches over her as well. Maybe spirits stay in back rooms. I don't know. I'm going to ask. Hey, Indu, how are you? I'm sorry, sweetheart. I don't do wins. But I can ask if you will meet them. And maybe from that card, it will tell you when. Please like the live if you would like to get a free question. I only really do yes or no questions, but I'm also in a paid reading right now. So if you want to donate to have that question done, I can do that for you. You can get $5. For $5, you can get 3 questions. Spirit, are you there still, Spirit, with Blaze? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Does she live or sleep in the back rooms ever? Indu, are you there, dear? Interesting. Spirit, is there anything else that Khalib needs to know about Blaze? Or that Blaze needs to know about Khalib? Or that they need to know about each other? Okay. Could you maybe light a color up on the REM pod for us? Touch the side of it and it'll light up a color. Or touch the antenna. You know what an antenna is. Indu, are you there? I have super chat, super sticker, super thanks, Cash App, PayPal. Everything you need to know is in the pinned comment. So $5 gets you 3 questions, Indu. You get 5 plus cards, 5 plus minutes, and a singing bowl a spirit clearing with a singing bowl. Okay, Spirit is saying strangely, it's just perfect timing. I kind of feel like Spirit's saying, strangely, it's just perfect timing for this, for you to chat with your grandfather. So maybe now that you know this time of night is good for him to speak, maybe when you're awake this late, get yourself some tarot cards or divination cards or oracle cards and just, kind of just see what the cards tell you. If you have questions about them, you can Google them. You can come here and ask me. You can pay for another reading if you want to go more in depth about those questions or those cards you pull or whatever you're using for divination, whether it's a pendulum or a mirror or even just your feelings or dreams or things like that. Because our loved ones will show up to us in different ways. So because it's a spirit, it can embody things. Your plants, your spirit box. It can come to you in many forms. A butterfly, a rain cloud. It's energy. We come from the same energy, but see, we have rental cars. Our body is our rental car. Okay, so being a death doula, my job is to be not only a life midwife, but a death midwife. And I took on that job so naturally. And I feel like I don't get enough, even though people are dying every day and dying to get into graveyards. I'm not getting enough work through the death, like helping people through death, guiding people through death, helping the family. I'm not getting enough work doing that. So I realized, oh, okay. So I must be this kind of death doula that not only helps the living with that, and the dead, but the more the dead, helping them cross over, helping them find peace, helping them find communication, helping them find Pepper. Oh, spirits, what about Pepper? Holy shit. Tell me more about Pepper, please. Is Pepper alive? Do you have Pepper? Spirit, we're all looking for Pepper. Well, we know you know. Where's Pepper? Is Pepper okay? Can you bring Pepper to my house today? Please bring Pepper to my house alive and well. Think you can bring Pepper here? Or has Pepper crossed over? Is that the dog barking? Someone please tell me more about Pepper, because Pepper is somebody's dog and they've been looking for Pepper for weeks. Because Pepper ran off in the woods after a deer. Okay, so Pepper is a dog. Pepper's a dog that went missing in the neighborhood a couple weeks ago before Thanksgiving, right after Halloween. Right around Thanksgiving time. Maybe like right after Thanksgiving. Sorry, just a couple weeks before Christmas. That's right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say the wrong time. Cheeky. Could you please just give me back Pepper so we can call her mommy tomorrow and she can come get her? Please. Because if Pepper would go anywhere, it would be here. Was Pepper... Are you... Hey, oh my God. It just said, hey, Storm. Hi, who's that? Can anybody... Rhea. Can it... Wow. Hey, can you confirm you confirm that Pepper was killed? No? Okay. So can you confirm that Pepper the dog is very well and alive here in the neighborhood somewhere? It just said got him. Hey Ladybug, welcome back, honey. Yeah, there are a lot of spirits tonight. Sometimes, like when Liz Love and I've done these together here at the house, or Molly, and it's Halloween, there's thousands, and they all want to talk to me. Hey, sweetheart. They really need to do other ladybug colors too, like the green ones and the blue ones. Have you ever seen a green or blue ladybug? I have this ladybug light, night light, that I've had for years. And when I turn her lights on, she puts stars all over the ceiling. Oh my god, I'm gonna take her back out and start using her in 2024 again. I have her over there in a box. I'll show her to you in a minute. But when you turn her lights on, she turns, depending on what color, it's freeze like that. Anyways, if you turn the lights on, Ladybug, depending on what light you use, she'll be blue or green. But when you turn her lights off, she's red again. It's really cute. Really? I'll be right back. Let me get the Ladybug. Okay, so it looks like it got put in transition with like the presents, which means they've been taken to the back room, or the light's been taken to the back room. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to link you into the light if you're still there, Ladybug. That way you can at least see it. she had a heart attack a few years back and was in the hospital. She's well now, yeah. Then was oh really? My dad had a heart attack. He was 59 years old, and he just turned 78. He has done so well and come so far. He even beat colon cancer last year and is very healthy and doing very well. And it's not expected to come back. So if we can get through like the next couple months, no problems, he won't need to have any more like intense deep scans or anything like that. He'll just have to continue with his blood work and like get a an abdominal and pelvic CT scan twice a year. So heart attack, when she had the heart, so with her heart attack, I mean, if she's like eating the right foods, making sure to keep up with her strength training and resistance, and that's not like working out all the time with weights, that's like those elastic bands, taking walks every day, even if it's just going to the mall and walking. It's going to help her a lot. I'm still a little bit confused about how the heart works when it comes to a heart attack. I have to say that was probably the scariest thing I've been through. I think it was scarier for him to have his heart attack than for him to have gotten cancer. Cancer was pretty scary. All right, because it was a triple surgery for that. Because he had to have the intestine removed, he had to have the lymph nodes removed, he had to have his kidney fixed, he had to have a hernia fixed at the same time. So it was like a quad surgery, big surgery, okay? Whereas with, the heart attack, he had a quadruple bypass. So that was pretty big. I'm confused about if pieces of the heart die or not, or if it's just they become weaker. I can't really get any information out of these Kaiser doctors. I can't really get them to, like, they're so invasive or evasive. That's what I'm talking about. Evasive. Like, they did an echocardiogram on my dad, and I want them to do it over. So I'm going to be calling and getting a second opinion on the echocardiogram. Because I believe that he can live another 20 years, just like his other brothers and sisters have, who are much older than him. He has a 96-year-old brother, a 93-year-old brother, a 90-year-old brother, a 90-year-old sister, or maybe she's 88, and then a 80-year-old sister. And he just turned 78. Really? Okay, so his heart was like mush, yeah. What year did he have that heart attack? Because now what I find to be so amazing, and I'm like really intrigued by it, and I've actually kind of been following this since I was a little girl, is the heart transplant thing. 1978. Oh. Hey, Ladybug, thank you so much for your donation. I really, really, really appreciate that. Let's get into your reading. My dad had his heart attack in 2006. So here's a good way to look at it, Pam. Your dad gave people the opportunity to educate themselves and to pass on that education, to better that kind of work, to save people's lives. Okay, so that little girls like me could have an even better chance to keep their dad around longer. So it didn't, what happened to your dad did not happen in vain. Just remember that. Okay? In fact, he might not be with us right now, but what he went through could have even been a miracle. Because patients like that, they don't just they don't just waste the education or what they learn from that particular patient. I can't believe how much cancer research has changed in the last 10 years. I'm amazed. I'm amazed at it. Were you close with your dad, Pam? What are the intentions towards me? Okay, we can get into that. Okay, intentions. Okay, so you're like my best friend Melanie, who literally, her dad was her best friend. They were just like that, but her mom was just like your mom. You guys are so much alike. Baby, come up here with us. I think the puppy has to go OUTSIDE. Ladybug, let me just direct her over to the proper place in case she does have to PEE. And then we'll get right into your reading. Come here. You need to. Here, let me show you the pee pad. The pee pad? No, not on the carpet. Right here? Right here? Go. You pee-pee? Good girl. Good girl. Okay, I see what's going on. All right, come here. Okay, I see what happened there. So it wasn't so much that she had to pee as she did get up from her little nap next to me and went and peed on the pee-pee pad next to the door. And she expected a cookie fully. So I can't just give her a cookie and not give everybody else one. Such a good girl. Good girl. I can't believe I'm still potty training her, but she's doing great, despite the fact that she's still scared of everything out there and it's winter. You guys better not steal his cookie from him. Okay, Spirit, what does Ladybug need to know about the intentions towards? So I'm going to go ahead and Tavi, yes, I'm taking questions, but only like paid readings right now, love. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to turn it down. Fuck, I apologize. I'm fantastic. And so are you guys. Spirit, what does Ladybug need to know about their intentions towards Ladybug? Tavi, you still there, babe? Spirit, what are their intentions for Ladybug? What does she need to know about that? What are their intentions? So we got Blanche from the Golden Girls as the devil here. This person definitely wants their cheesecake and to eat it too. They're definitely looking to have a good time with you at some point and some kind of opportunity to have a good time with you. All right. All right, so let's think about Blanche and the kind of person she was. Blanche was an easygoing, kind of fun kind of gal, kind of person, kind of energy. And even though she made mistakes, she wasn't always the best version of herself, wasn't always, politically correct. She still lived her life because she knew she was sent here to have fun. She knew that life was a gift, and even though she was an ornery little devil, she still had a good heart. She still had a good head on her shoulders. The devil card traditionally means, temptation, seven deadly sins, naughty, 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 evil, 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 rawr. But, I don't really believe in that character. So that's why I take the character out of all my tarot decks, because I just don't feed it. Like, the devil could just be some random dude I end up having a beer with at the club after a gig. But that could easily also be Jesus Christ on the corner asking for a quarter outside of McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what spirits are among us, but I'm telling you, this person's energy and spirit is not bad, nor is it bad for you. Okay? They don't want to take advantage of you. They just want to have fun in their life and hope that you will want to maybe. No. If it was a fun immaturity, this would be more like a devil card and a seven of swords. Whereas you got the devil card with Blanche on it and an ace of pentacles, which is showing the difference, the positive aspect to what the negative might be as regarding as fun and immaturity. Now, this is fun as in good fun, all right? Because the Ace of Pentacles is always about an opportunity that's emotionally and financially secure. It's like a gift from spirit to you of luck, of fun, of happiness, of joy. So I don't know who this person is, but they're fun. They can be a little ornery. They really, really love life. Okay. Oh no, I froze a bit. I'm so sorry I froze. They really love life. Their intentions for you they're not negative at all. I'm going to get the fairy deck out real quick and see if we can get, is this all of my fairies? Did I drop fairies somewhere? Oh no, they're just under these other cards. I want to get the energy clarity about those cards while you put in your next question. This is just a card for me. I'll show it to you though. Let's just get an energy a little bit behind this. Wow. So interesting to me that the energy behind it is the fire drake. The ace fire drake. I feel like it's an ace of wands. This is like would be the ace of wands in the fairy deck. So you've got two aces here pretty much. This person embodies that energy, that kind of like that dragony, fiery kind of phoenix energy as well. Their intentions are not bad for you. Their intentions are to be loyal to their thoughts and feelings that serve them, and try to just be as loyal as they can be to anybody, even in their intentions with you, even if they're maybe not the most perfect person in the world, even if they are a cheeky monkey. They do, at the end of the day, would rather show up more of a courageous person to people, because you know what they say about a dragon. It has a big heart. Big dragon heart. Have you ever seen that movie? It's so sweet. So I really love dragons. I like dragon energy. In fact, if I were to pick my spirit animal, it would be a dragon unicorn or unicorn dragon. I even have a costume I made and everything. It's a unicorn dragon. It's like one of my alter egos. Maybe one day I'll dress up as the unicorn dragon for you guys. And I got dragon wings and everything. But look, I feel Spirit is saying this is some kind of opportunity for you. Definitely that is of a positive, not a negative, okay? Not a negative. But any situation has a chance to go either way. Once again, I'm going to keep reiterating this. Until you get it. Until we build 100 layers of trust in ourselves. Because that's really the biggest problem with me in the past. And I see it clearly that it's also something of yours as well that you carry. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's actually, I think it happens to a lot of us. We doubt our inner compass. I'm guilty of it every day, so don't feel alone. But I feel like sometimes, like, God, is this really happening? Is it going to be okay? Like, is this for the good, or is this to fuck me over? And then, like, my friends have to be like, no, this is for the good. This is not to screw you over or anything. You're overthinking it. You're overthinking, this person's energy a little bit too much, because you might be more psychic than others. So just chill out. You know what I mean? Like, because it's my fears, not my psychic ability that's coming up. They really like dragons and anything medieval. That is so fucking cool. Awesome. I was listening to some medieval tavern music earlier. It was nice. I'm really happy with all these playlists of like music that I like, that I've been playing on the channel while we do lives, and I've not been getting any copyright strikes. It's really fulfilling. You're doing that face melt thing I do about my boyfriend. What other questions do you have, dear? Was what does having a good time mean a serious question, or was that just random? I don't trust because I've been betrayed a lot, lots of trauma. Yeah, me too. I was the same way. Same way. And you know what, like, my number one motto was for years? And I lamely got this off of Dave Navarro, but trust no one. Trust no one. But I realized after a very long time of living my life like that, I had to stop setting myself up and stop setting up other people to take over for me in any other way than how I would expect them to show up to me. And I also feel like since getting agoraphobia has changed the way that I see, think, feel, and say things as well, and react. So I feel safer because if I can trust myself, I can trust what's ahead of me. I have fought off more than 100,000 wicked witches. So you come to the right place to get help with that, because there's going to come a time when, okay, so you might not trust, but you're going to trust yourself even more, so that you don't even have to worry about being betrayed again. So that you don't even my boyfriend went and did something that, a friend of mine sent me information about. I didn't even know he'd done this. He didn't tell me. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that's interesting. At least he took care of that for me. Because he knew I wouldn't have the cash to take care of it for myself. And I would rather have him taking care of it than a complete stranger. And at first I kind of felt betrayed. I was like, oh, fuck. He didn't even tell me. Okay, when? And I was like, oh my God, is he trying to like betray me? Is he trying to like throw, like, I got edgy about it. But I kept my cool. And I looked at really what was good about it, because now that movement is in much safer hands than had it not been put into action to protect the longevity of that particular situation and that particular gift and that particular entity as a whole in a movement that's to help not only us but others. So because of the trauma I've had in the past, I actually did that to my boyfriend. I actually got afraid that he was trying to betray me, trying to take something, or just, and I felt so bad. And it really helped me switch off that button to be able to, I didn't put myself in the naughty step for it. I didn't like get upset with him or anything. I just felt like, acceptance is the answer. Okay, I've made a mistake. I realized, okay, I've got this PTSD. I've got to keep dealing with it, keep focusing on it. Anything comes up subconsciously, deal with it right away. So, yeah, but you truly don't trust anyone. I know, except the mama. And you want to be right there with her. I know. I'm that girl. I'm the poster child for that girl. Okay. This is why I went out and got all this equipment, because I need to be talking to my mom. Okay. So I feel like after she passed away, I was like, okay, who's the next person I can trust the most? And I was like, it's not my sister. It's not my brother. And it was my dad and my best friend, Nikki, in England. And then next thing I know, the more that I worked on my trust issues, little by little by little over the last decade, I kept my rapport with my mom and my connection with her up. Now we're talking again. Thank you, Spirit Box and REM Pod. But I also started to pull away from what people had done to me in the past to betray me, forgave myself for putting myself through it and being mistaken or allowing myself to get hurt. And that helped me to forgive them too. Like I always talk about the girl who put shea powder in my hair. Okay, I hold that grudge, but I have totally worked on forgiving myself for putting myself in that situation, forgiving myself for feeling so fucking stupid that I fell for it. Fell for the fact that I thought she was a nice person because she was with somebody I trusted. I understand, but I'm just letting you know, like, in general, it was my dad, and I would have never thought that it was my dad in the first place. In fact, my mom was scared to death we weren't going to get along, which is totally wrong because we always have gotten along really well. It's just that I think, the sicker that she got, maybe she got a little bit, too afraid of that future that she wouldn't see. But yeah. Oh, good night, sweet Pamela. Thank you so much for your time and hanging out with us, and sweet dreams. Get out of that chair. Go rest your bum. And just know we'll be thinking about you, love. Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah. See, Ladybug, I feel the same way. I am such a mama's girl that people were like, we don't even want to hang out with you because she's like sick all the time and all you do is fall for it. Like, can you believe how ill people are? Here's my mom in a wheelchair. She can't walk. Okay. She's got chronic kidney disease. All right. But she's like the healthiest person on the planet. Right. She was really healthy for her conditions that she had. I took such good care of her, Dad, and I took care of her the best we could. She literally would get picked. People would pick on my mom and treat me as if I was like not independent enough. I wasn't my own woman. I, couldn't do anything for myself because I always had to be there with mommy, but it wasn't that. It's that she was sick from the time I was a child. So mommy's taking care of me. Well, I'm going to take care of mommy too, because mommy took care of me and daddy, and now she needs me and daddy to take care of her. And I would, it would still be that way. If she was still here sitting over there on the love seat, I would still be like, I would still have it that way every day. Yeah, and people would just be like, oh, I can't date her because of her mom sick and in a wheelchair and her taking care of her all the time. I need her to take care of me. Here's a grown man who's perfectly 100% healthy, or just excuse after excuse with people who, if they couldn't get it's like they had I could tell they had an agenda when it was like they couldn't wrap their head around the fact that this is my parent. They gave me a good life. They cared about me my whole life. This isn't just some crackhead friend of yours. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, she'd call me on the phone at parties and I'd have to leave in the middle of a party, which sucked, but I'm not going to let my mom sit there getting sick and sit in it. I'm going to leave my dad alone to clean it up himself. Hell no. That's not what you do with your loved ones that you care for. And I have that same problem that you feel like about your dad with many of my family members. And I've had to correct it over time. Thank God that there is the law of assumption and law of attraction to change yourself from within so that you can see a better, more clearer vision of everything and everyone. So like with the law of assumption, I fixed my relationship with my brother, which was always the best between my two siblings. I would say spiritually, my relationship with my brother spiritually has been fulfilling. And even at the worst times when I was like, oh, I just can't because he's such a horrible person, because he tried to kill me once. Crazy bastard. And I just couldn't get past that. Someone I trusted so much growing up, and then he just went apeshit one day on me. And it took me a really long time to get over it. He didn't beat me or anything like that. It was totally just, mostly it would have been accidental, but still it happened and it was still very traumatic for me. But you know what? I changed it within how I felt about him. I changed within the drama going on around him and within his world and within our world. And it was so amazing because when I saw him again after many, many, many years, and telling him certain things about our connection that we never knew about, because we had a grandfather that never really never really imagined that DNA would be a real thing and not lie. So he wrote this whole fucking family history thing that was fake. And I wanted to prove it wrong. And the last person I thought that would support me in it supported me 100%. And then when I had family members trying to punch me in the face over it, he actually protected me. He's like, you're not going to start a fight, with my family and break up my sisters and try to punch my little sister in the face. And he literally took this person, gently with his arm around their shoulders to make them stop. And that day I was just able to clear up so much with him after thinking for so long that he was not a good person. And I'm trying to go through that now with my Aunt Becky, because, despite the fucking with her, I still love my Aunt Becky, but it's really difficult for me to go to bed at night knowing what she told my mother before my mother died, when my mother was dying.
which she was just so jealous that when my grandmother passed away a few weeks before my mother, she was just so jealous that my mother was the last person that my grandmother talked to on the phone, and that she was just so jealous that my grandmother wouldn't die until she talked to Susie. She's very adamant about it. I mean, they had people like saying, please talk to her. She won't die. How terrible is that? Let's call this woman who's dying too. And I mean, where are people's brains? It was so traumatic for me. And then to hear my Aunt Becky tell her sister that she was done with her too, like, and I still have the text message somewhere too. Not only did I hear on the phone, Mom got a nice text message reminder too. So I know that she tried to like patch things up with me afterwards, but it's like, it gets scary because it's like, okay, I love her children. You know, I love the man that she married, who's my uncle. I love my Aunt Becky, but I do not love what she did to my mom. So it's like, I can't even fathom. And then like when I see my siblings with her, I just want to jump off the roof. You know, I'm just thinking to myself, how much more poison am I going to have to deal with being the baby of the black sheep of the family? Being the baby black sheep. But you know what? With time, with effort, I'm here today with you to help you and anyone who might come through that door in the best way I can through my own experiences, because I learned to trust spirit, myself, and give a little credit to you guys for trying to be the best versions of yourselves. Okay? It was not easy. It's never easy. What should you do about what situation, honey? Your dad or the person you're asking about in regards to their intention? I think I missed what you mean about the situation. You don't have to tell me. Spirit knows, so we'll just ask the cards, okay? Unless you really want to express it in chat. Yeah, family drama is scary, but you know what? You know what's so beautiful about it? Family drama is over, okay? They're all real and accepting of the DNA and what it says about us and who we are, which is great because now no one can ever call my mother a lying bitch whore again. Also, all that fake family history stuff can just be burned in a fireplace and never thought about ever again. And we can go on with our lives trying to put together the missing pieces and all the things that were stolen from our family. You know, when they hijacked my great-grandfather and kidnapped him, and really, honestly, instead of putting him in prison where he probably should have been, they sat his smart genius ass up in the Pentagon and had him start working on securing this foundation of this country with its security. Oh, okay. The person you're asking about in intention. So now it's like, you know, I got my justice with my brother and his wife, and everything's fine there. Everything's good with that part of the family. Any problems, you know, I ever had with my sister, I never really had any problems with my sister. Yeah, we have our differences. She's Princess of Doom. I'm Princess of Fairies. But she was born on Valentine's Day and I was born on Halloween. You know, but with the Aunt Becky thing, it's really been difficult. Because I love my Aunt Becky and I absolutely love her daughter who just had an adorable baby. It's always such a blessing to have a new baby come into the family. You know, and I really want to spend time with my cousin Ashley, but I don't know how to feel about, you know, so I'm still working through that. She's a terrible person. So it's like your dad and my Aunt Becky probably belong together. So Spirit, Ladybug's asking in regards to this person's intentions for her. Sorry I keep blabbing and I'm probably keeping you awake. It's probably late there too. But Spirit, Ladybug really wants to know what she should do about this situation with this person's intentions that we've been talking about tonight. Let's see what this card is. All right. Spirit's saying you need to allow this situation to fill you with joy. If you can, create joyful, nostalgic experiences without boundaries, if you can help, as long as it's not triggering you. With boundaries, if it helps to not trigger you, but not, go beyond your boundaries in a way that I'm saying, where it's like, trust yourself. Trust in the joy of the Six of Cups, okay? Spirit saying they want you to make more memories in regards to the advice to this person. More memories that are like, this feels good. Let's do that again. Remember when we did that? Or remember when we did this and we should do this together. Or try this or try that. Never tried this before. Let's try that. You know what I mean? Like the time when, here's a funny example. I mean, I'm not dating Molly or anything, and we're not lesbians, although I might become one because I'm not sure I'm into boys my age anymore. They're all becoming grandpas too early in their 30s. But like Molly and I will help each other out with our boy problems, but we'll also talk about experiences that I've never had, that she's never had. But we'll also do this with food. I never tried Dunkaroos. She brought me some Dunkaroos, and, we made a special nostalgic moment. There's foods that I have, had her try that she's never tried. These are special moments that are fun. They don't have to be sexual. They don't have to be difficult. They don't have to be untrustful. And Spirit says you create them the more that you get out of that feeling of feeling stuck, like everything feels betrayful. I have to be afraid because I might always be betrayed by everything and everyone. You've got the blinders on to make sure you don't see it coming, but it's not coming for you, honey. You've got yourself locked in a cage and you've thrown away the key too many times. So in regards to the advice, stop doing that, because look how lucky, look how much luck there is in the Six of Pentacles. And the only thing between you and that luck, the only thing is you. It's you feeling stuck, that you can't have this beautiful, wonderful, harmonious, happy, balanced relationship. Everyone has their problems. Everyone has their differences. Everyone is misunderstood, makes mistakes. You're going to have road bumps, but they don't have to be pitfalls and potholes like this Eight of Swords. So best advice is practicing and learning how to get into that state you want to be in and stay there. So I know that you said you were studying to be like a psychologist or a therapist. I've forgotten what kind of therapist. But I've done a lot of studying as well. Rapid transformational therapy, getting my death doula certification, as well as getting my certification for tarot cards. Hey Arcadia, what a beautiful name. Welcome to the Chammy. Sorry I didn't see your name so quickly. I'm doing a paid reading and I've been here 4.5 hours. Arcadia, everything you need to know is in the description or in the pinned comment. Please let us know how we can help you tonight. So it's so funny that this Ten of Pentacles came out, because we got this card for you the other day about your job, and then I was thinking about the spell kits I'm making for y'all, because that's it. We're doing rituals together every month, new moon, full moon, whether you guys like it or not, whether you participate or not with me, okay, to help you guys get into that frequency that you need to be in. All right, this new moon is going to be about manifesting new job, more money, more happiness. And this card is what inspired me to do this when I got this for you the other day. And then it inspired me to also make the candle that I'm making for the kit, for the spiritual ritual kit. So thank you very much. So I feel like this card's just saying, it's really just the best advice is to get out of your own way. You know, you're pretty, you're beautiful, you're the luckiest girl in the world. You really are. And you have every right to deserve to get what you want and have the action you want. And this is the energy. I hadn't picked this card up yet, but this is the energy behind these few cards. So once again, what do you want? Art therapy included. Cool. I want to be a sex therapist, but they want you to go through so much to do that I feel like maybe if I just go down the path of really getting certified and as a therapist, as a therapist in rapid transformational therapy. But I'm hearing like the course takes a year and it's like $15,000. Like if I'm going to get a $15,000 loan, it's going to be to buy a house so I'm not homeless anymore. You know what I mean? So what I have been doing though is really using a lot of they taught us a lot of the rapid transformational stuff in the death doula coaching and the death doula certification stuff. They also taught a lot of that also in the tarot classes I took. And but if I had the $15,000 to get vacation, I would, for sure. Yeah, and so you need to be a psychologist and do so many hours of work to get into the whole sex therapy thing. I just wanted to help victims like myself rapidly transform to a place in their life where they could even just feel comfortable about themselves sexually. And maybe I'll still be able to do that through just doing what I do already. Oh, they're so much fun. Maybe I can do some tarot classes here for you guys. I am pretty versed in my tarot. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I knew it. I love it just as much as I love my music, though. I love my music so much more. But I'm so shy. I've become so shy behind the guitar and behind the singing because I'm still working on some memory stuff with my music and my songs. And the tarot cards have helped, definitely. Definitely. So I'm feeling more confident this year about doing more music shows for you guys. Plus, I'm ADHD, so it's really easy for me to take your energy, bring it into mine, and go through it, get the perspective, and then turn it right back over to you with a more positive, highly vibrational energy so that you can move on. And then it doesn't really affect me either. What really makes me tired more than anything is definitely the spirit box. Like when Molly and I do Estes method tomorrow, we'll have to prep for it. We'll have to drink lots of water. We'll have to eat a good meal and have water during the Estes method. And then also do a little bit of recovery after. It's pretty intense. Having the spirit box on is not as intense as Estes method. I built a little resistance against that. Yeah, it would be amazing. So yeah, I guess what I'll do now, I don't think anybody else wants a reading. I'm just waiting for your third question. And then we'll go through your third question. I'll do a free collective message in case anybody does want to check that out at the end, because I always talk about that in the beginning. Yes, Spirit, we're going to do a collective message. I just heard the spirit box go, oh yeah, we know. But I have it turned down so you probably can't hear it over the heater. But so I think what I'm going to do is I have been up since literally 24 hours almost. If I were to stay up another 3 hours, I would be awake for 24 hours. I don't want to miss New Year's Eve, but I guess today I'll finish up the best moments of this year video. I'll get that out for you guys. And I'll start working on that whole new moon, full moon class thing and getting the ritual kits together. You don't have to get the ritual kit, but it will help people. You guys could even just join it so you can learn something. There'll be a member side of things. Eventually there'll be a free side of things as well. Even if people just want to like bring your own candle, you can. But it's up to anyone who comes to the channel that might want to be a part of that. They'll get 20 different items in the kit, and there'll be stuff that they can also set back in their spiritual cabinets for personal times or extra added boosts to their own spiritual work. But the most fun part of this whole journey was making and designing and painting the candles that I'm making for us. Okay, so should I entertain other options or sexual partners in the near future? I'm not very social. Okay. I am not very social either, unless it is in my own group of people and things. Like when I go to Nashville, I'm pretty much just in my band circle. I'm not cruising around looking for really anyone or anything. Usually everything just kind of drops in my lap. But also I have never really been one, whether I'm single or I'm dating, that really entertains the thought of sexual partners. Because I know myself pretty well in that department. It's not really something that I don't like. I mean, I love being able to, have a partner. I would love to be able to have a partner that I, felt comfortable with. But it's just not something that's on my mind regularly. It never really has been. And I think that's because I have an ideal of of the situation I'd like to be in. And I never put myself into a situation that would not be ideal to me if I can help it, because of what I have been through. So therefore, if you aren't feeling that you should entertain that because it triggers you, don't even worry about it. Because what will happen is, if you just keep expecting what you want and assuming what you want is yours and that it's going to happen, then it will just fall into your lap the right way, I promise. So Spirit, what does she need to know about entertaining other options or sexual partners in the near future? Because she's not very social. Okay, so got the World card reversed. Okay, and then the energy behind that is the Eight of Pentacles. And then what else, Spirit? So Spirit says in regards to entertaining other options, no, not right now. Okay. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be thinking about it. Okay. But also now Spirit's saying the energy though behind it is the Moon card, which is a card about feeling pretty amazing, pretty beautiful. So I think that at the end of the day, let's ask the question about entertaining sexual partners in the near future. Yes or no? Oop. Spirit says yes, but baby steps in this Page of Swords. Okay, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. You might as well just call me the Virgin Queen of England. But Spirit is saying to you, yeah, you should. Okay, no, don't entertain other options, but yes, entertain sexual partners. So no, don't entertain other options. I don't know what Spirit means by that, but you might know what that means, that no, with the reversed world. But entertain sexual partners, yes, but take baby steps, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. Like, don't go from let's have coffee to bow chicka wow wow. And then, of course, the energy card being that Ace of Swords, letting you know that the more that you stay on that strict mental diet, that telling yourself, trusting yourself, following that inner compass, staying on your cloud, okay, finding the sense of humor in things, really getting that being, your middle name being resilience. The more that you are on that strict mental diet, the less that what you have around you slip through your fingers, like this freak on a leash at your job. I'm just going to have to manifest that bozo away. I don't know. Bozo be gone. Like, yeah, chatting with new people is good. See, that's interesting that you said the chatting with new people thing, because the chatting with new people thing is, that card is all about that. Gossiping and having a good time and talking to shit and just, feeling like teenagers. All those pages are about, that fun energy, that fun, young, undeniably carefree energy. So just have fun communicating. Have fun thinking of ways that, you can stay mentally stable without having to get. Here's the thing. This is what happens to you. You'll be in stages of grief number 7, which is the best one you could be in, which is acceptance. And then someone walks by you and farts, in your vortex. And you're part of that collective. And you're like, I can't deal. They smell. Literally. Okay? And you don't know how to just walk away all the time, because you get pushed back into stage 1 of grief, which is shock. So you're like, you become a deer in headlights again. And what you need to do is get to that point where you're practicing not reacting. Oh, they farted, so what? I'm queen bitch here. I don't give a fuck if they farted. Like, I know that's like way out there of an example, but I hope that example helps, because you will get to the point, dear, I promise, where you're able to stay in stage 7 of your grief, where you've accepted it and you're happier, healthier, and wealthier for it. Then if you do get pushed back to stage 1, 2, 3, 4, you're still able to calm yourself down till you can get back on that strict mental diet, so things don't start slipping through your fingers. Okay? I've done all that. I've done all of that, and then I just decided that I needed to throw it all away one day and reset. And I haven't done anything like that in a very long time. I really like hoodoo. I feel like hoodoo is a very positive, fulfilling, loving, caring, beautiful kind of spiritual experience. And I love it because where hoodoo comes from, it comes from these people who have had nothing. And they're literally taking bits and pieces of their life, scraps of shit that are around them, and turning it into something amazing, just based on their feelings, their emotion, and their prayer. It's so fucking magical. And I love how it works so well with the law of assumption. And the law of vibration, it proves the law of vibration. Oh, you're so welcome. That was a fun reading. I have had a wonderful day here at YouTube. I hope that we'll all have a wonderful New Year's Eve and New Year's Eve together. Molly and I are planning some things for tonight. I don't know what they'll be, but it'll definitely be tarot, definitely be some ghost hunting. And we're definitely going to do an Estes method for the first time since she left on Halloween. So I'll see you tonight, later tomorrow, or later today. Let's do a free collective message and go night-night. Spirit, what do we need to know tonight? Let's get the fairies. I feel called to use the fairies because baby Gypsy was just laying on them. And her little paw was pointed at the king. So I'll just show that card real quick. So she had her paw on this card. This card's all about, hey, what do you want to grow? What you got growing in your backyard? What about in your love garden? Let's get into that today. It's the new year. So let's see what else the fairies have to say. Spirit, fairies, leprechauns, ghosties. What do we need to know about this beautiful New Year's Eve morning and energy today that we need to be embodying and focusing in on? What do we need to know, Spirit? Where did it go? It was face down. It doesn't matter. Just a quick collective message, Spirit. Why aren't you giving me any cards upright, silly? You're being a trickster, I know it. Okay, here's a couple. All right. We got the Queen. We got the Lady. Oh, God, we got Jenny Green Teeth. Or, excuse me, Jenny Green Teeth. Ooh. All right. This is really a beautiful message. So, fairies are saying, let's not forget our king. You are the operant power in your energy. What do you want to grow in your love gardens? Spirit says in this Elder Queen, continue to be that beautiful, enchanting energy, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? That beautiful, highly vibrational, just glow. It's your time. It's time to start seeing yourself the way other people see you, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Le Fay, such a powerful energy in regards to the transformation from, the more medieval Gaelic Celtic times to Christianity times. I feel like the cross that she's holding is saying, this New Year's Eve is going to really be a transformation for your mental wealth. It's going to help your health. It's going to help you boost your magic. It's going to help boost your manifestations. It's going to help you create literally the world that you want. Now, it's not, Morgan Le Fay's not saying it's going to be a bed of roses. Okay. But this year y'all will be more resilient than you were last year. Don't let your boogeyman let you down, because sometimes boogeyman will creep up on you and you don't know. You can learn a lot from Jenny Green Teeth. Jenny Green Teeth is scary, but she's not real. So turn your back on that boogeyman. Turn your back on that negative Nancy. No allowing negative Nancy in today for a glass of champagne and a piece of birthday cake or a New Year's cake or whatever you guys eat on New Year's. So once again, we've got the Queen of Fairies. That energy is so powerful at this New Year's time, Spirit, just saying, be bright, be happy, be joyful. Put the past in the past. Be that king or queen that you were meant to be. Because it's a good time to start really embodying who you want to be when you get to the end of you in this beautiful Fairy Festival Austera card. This is the card that is it represents, the middle of winter to spring to summer. This is such an amazingly passionate and transformational card. I feel like this card's all about letting you guys know that, yeah, you will see the winter, the spring, and the summers and the falls of your life. But you will enjoy them so much better with others compared to just being alone. So the energy behind this whole collective message reading from the fairies is don't look out to the wayward waters and storms to feel sad because you might be alone or be distant from someone that maybe you want to spend your time with this New Year's. Look towards the hope. Look at that beautiful full moon in the sky, full of all that hope and love. The beautiful castle behind her. There's so much to be looking forward to, Spirit says. So keep me updated about what's going on with y'all. And thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me for 5 hours. I can't believe I've been here for 5 hours. What an amazing night. What an amazing day, YouTube. Fairy horse also fell and was upright. I feel like everybody has two sides to them. We all have our good and bad side, but either way, you can always be in the best version of who you are. People make mistakes. People are misunderstood, but you are who you are, and you always will be, and wherever you go, there you are. So fill your head with good junk on this New Year's Eve if you can, and keep me updated. I'll be back in a little bit after I take a nap. I've got to finish painting this hair anyways. Yes, Spirit, gosh, I don't think anybody's here. I'm going to just turn the REM pod off before I leave because it likes to get creepy. Just turn it off. Thank you, Ladybug, for your donation. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Thank you, Pam. Thank you, Regina. Thank you, Khalid. Who else was here tonight? Thank you, Empress Ari, Empress Sun, Empress Ari. Who else? The Dollface Diva. Tavi, I'll see you soon, I hope. Who else came by tonight? Molly, can't wait to see you next weekend when you come here and we go ghost hunting. Emiliano, thank you so much for your time. I'm coming here to ask great questions tonight. And thank you so much, everybody, for your donations. Jermaine Williams, I know the reading was weird, but thank you for accepting my reading and understanding it was genuine. And anybody else's name, I can't scroll up and thank. If I missed your name, I'm sorry, but Happy New Year's Eve. I will see you later today. Kalanita, arrivederci. Thank you so much for your likes, your subscriptions. Wow, 15 likes. That's amazing. I'm not sure I've ever gotten 15 likes before. But anyways, likes, subs, love, comments, everything. Thank you so much. Y'all are so awesome. I never imagined it'd be this cool. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for making my day awesome. Bye. Sakapopali.